My god! Wait, chat! No way! The final trailer of Squid Game Season 3? We don't really care, though. I'm definitely not stalling right now to try and find a YouTube music play. Nintendo music for when you're working on a deadline. Oh. We're starting off intense today, I guess. Hello, chat! More importantly, what's up? Okay, that's enough wiggles. I just realized new fucking tech, chat. I did not know I could do that. Holy shit. New tech downloaded. Toastcur didn't even have a chance to take hold. Yes, it technically did. I did finish all hangouts with Gonta. But I did chat. Like you usually do. I mean, technically I have. In a sense. With Maki. But I just didn't really realize it. And I guess it's not really sure either. I don't even like Gota like that. Not like that, yeah, sure. I'll give it to you. No one has really stood out like Mahiru and Chihiro did. I'll give you that. But I'll say this, chat. I did realize this. Technically, the Toaster Curse could still be real. And this is cope. Because technically, this is the first chapter death with me playing as Shuichi. I'm just saying. So technically chapter 3 could still be up for those stickers. Anyways, yeah, I just want my favorite Sudai. I won't lie. This is just a way for me to go, yeah, I actually don't want to hang out with my favorite character in every game. But to be fair, I don't even know who my favorite character is in this game. Gonta is cool and all, but like, I don't know. I don't know, actually. Anyways, chat. I don't got much to say besides we got Romane at work now for some reason. So like, okay, can I get something a little less intense? What's the next one? Cycling results. No. Oh, DSI shop. Perfect. Unless you're Kaede. V3 characters are mostly good, just not your favorite, just not favorite character material unless you're Kaede. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Can you wait like 2 hours before you start playing? Dude. I'm late as is. I'm still low-key planning to do trial today as well. Speaking of, I should probably just boot up. Sorry, Min, I cannot wait. What you got going on for 2 hours? He's at like a convention right now. I'm not sure what to call it, like convention, gaming event, whatever. A DreamHack, but not DreamHack. So I'm guessing he's heading back home now, which is like roughly a 2-hour drive. Wow. At 8 a.m. Yeah. Anyways, Danganronpa music jump scare incoming. Hell no, that's what I'm saying. I'm so surprised that you're still down there. Anyways, chat. Yeah, I got Romane. Just because I don't know. It's interesting, I guess. This is just a lie now. First off. Second off, where's Danganronpa? Hello, Danganronpa. Hello, Mario. Investigation. Chapter 2. Maybe trial after? Question mark? Exclamation mark? Question mark? That'll get the new viewers pumped. It was good and fun. I mean, that's good at least. That's good. I'm just surprised you you stuck it for that long. But hey, I mean, if it's fun, that's good. That's a W. I just realized I haven't opened up this program yet. Let me do that so alerts, not alerts, sorry, channel point redeems work. Nothing good and fun is worth staying out that late, I'm sorry to say. I mean, yes, but also very much no. Like, I would have get it more if it was, like, half an hour away or something like that. We were there for several days, though. Yeah, but then we didn't go home at 8 p.m. at night, needing a 2-hour drive afterwards. Have you never been to a concert? True. Neither have I, but... I've been out, chat. I will confess. I've been out. I have consumed the devil's potion a few times, and we were out kind of late. Those nights were not fun, but that was more because of alcohol compared to anything else. But yeah, I'm gonna shut up, and we're gonna boot up this game now. Because like I said, I started off 30 minutes later than I should have. And maybe trial today? I don't know. I feel like this will be a long investigation. Excuse me. But we'll see. So yeah, we left off the second after we got the monopad and the the Monokuma file, and investigation popped up. So this is the first text box after that. So yes, W chat. Also, isn't it the entire weekend, Mint? Isn't Glitch the entire weekend? Wait, fuck. I messed with my share. And I'm not happy with how it is now. Okay, it's better. It was yesterday as well. Yeah, I figured. Boom. Okay, chat. I'm ready. Let's see. What the fuck is Kaido's voice again? Like, hey, Shuichi, you got a sec? Huh? What's wrong? I mean... Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you. Oh boy. You're my sidekick from now on. Okay, I'll take that. Huge. As long as you're not the murderer, I'll gladly take that. I'll gladly be your sidekick. Huh? Wait, was I the sidekick or was he the sidekick? Oh, I'm the sidekick? Again? Bruh. You know... Yeah, I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut up for investigations. But that's a good quality to have for an investigation. Listen up. Plus, the only stage fit for Kaido Momoda, luminary of the stars, is the universe itself. So I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success. But Shuichi is a sidekick type character. I guess he is. But also, like, you know, he's low-key the strongest ultimate out of the bunch here when it comes to solving murderers, I feel. I guess it's interesting, though, to have quote-unquote the polar opposite compared to Kyoko when they're the same ultimate. But yeah, does he have the big D energy, though? He really doesn't. has never solved a murder until now. Yes, he did, technically. What do you mean? That's the whole reason he's the fucking ultimate detective. What are you talking about? That was like literally one of the first interactions we had with him. Where it was like, well, I'm not really a detective. I just managed to solve a puzzle. Not a puzzle. A murder. Also, chat, I learned today fucking Angie is voiced by Awei's voice actress. I did not hear her whatsoever in Angie's voice. I'm gonna be real. That is very fucking impressive. I didn't know that. But yeah, sorry. I got sidetracked.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls. You just gotta do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean...
So,
Leave it to me.
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about. Didn't solve it, to be honest. The evidence just fell into his hand. Yeah, okay, yes, but technically that became him solving it, you know?
Got it.
They had those Rhythm Arcane games, by the way. Yeah, they had at DreamHack the last year as well. They had like DDR, Pop and Play, and that was it, I think. Maybe they had a Groove Coaster. You just solve the murder if you witnessed it happen. Well... Shut up. Let's get started. First we gotta check the Monokuma file.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Kato making me his sidekick like this? Could it be? Yeah, I'm scared. I try not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Is he trying to help me?
Hey!
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
Right. At Kaido's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. I'm just so scared that the reason he's this assertive and wants to take action so much is so that I start trusting him and so he can lead me astray because he's the fucking murderer. Because there was so much foreshadowing about like, oh, surely this will be the last night we could have hung out together and fucking done exercise and shit, you know? But yeah, the body was discovered in the gym. Cause of death was drowning. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. But like, surely this was not the actual time of death, right? He convicted Kaede. Wait. Does what? Wait. Sorry. Expand. Or whatever the fuck you say. Elaborate. Elaborate. Sorry. Domain expansion. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time. So yeah, surely this means that he actually died prior to this. Because the Monokuma file loves to do this. The Monokuma file loves to do this, chat. Does buddying up with Shuichi and making him trust you even work, is my question. Yes, because I'm the main character. Shuichi is the main character after all.
Come on, man.
What? There's less rain here than before? I got a bad feeling about this. The time of death isn't written here. Huh?
Remember.
The previous Monokuma file indicated Rantaro's time of death, correct? Kaede was the MC too. Yeah, but so is Shuichi. And Shuichi was also the MC during the end of Chapter 2. Chapter 1, sorry. Shuichi is Hawk too, huh? Yeah, I suppose he is a Hawk too, huh? Victim's body was discovered in the library. Estimated time of death is 9:10 p.m. Victim was subjected to blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, resulting in cranial fractures and immediate death. No other injuries were detected. Are you saying you killed Rantaro, Toasty1_? I actually say no to this. Because, like, obviously Shuichi is the real main character of this video game. Like, Kaede was just a fake out. Which, I mean, I'll gladly have that fake out in this game. But it's like, as much as Kaede was main character for however long Chapter 1 in the prologue was, she was the main character when she killed Rantaro. Yeah, you are correct in that, I guess. So I guess technically, yes, I did kill Rantaro then. But then I also solved the murder of how I killed Rantaro as someone else, you know? It's like, yeah. I solved my own murder that I also committed, you know? Call me schizophrenic. I don't know. Bipolar. I don't know. BPD moment.
What?
Did Monokuma mess up?
No.
No. This was intentional. That doesn't work. Shut up. Either way, what I'm trying to say is I see Shuichi more as the main character because obviously he's the fucking main character of this game. He has the Ahoge. Sure, Kaede also had the Ahoge, but that's irrelevant for my argument here. But Akuma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit.
But
Thinking about it that way, it implies that the information would be damning evidence for the culprit. So that means the key to this case is the time of death.
well done.
Kibo also has an Ahoge, you know. Oh my god, we have our next pro tag. Holy shit. There you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. There's one more thing the Monokuma file that catches my eye. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case, we might be able to unravel the case from there.
All right.
Alright, now that we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started on this investigation. My first command to my new sidekick is to investigate everywhere and find clues that will lead us to the culprit. I just solved the murder. Holy shit. I think I just unintentionally solved the murder. To a degree at least. To a degree at least. Surely, because he just said, it says drowning. Okay, no. I don't know who did it. But surely the cause of death could still be drowning here. And he was drowned in the pool, in the dolphin area place pool. Holy shit. Cause then he could have been, cause like there was a door connecting. Yeah, cause like there was like a door in there connecting to the gym as well, which makes it easier to get the body from the pool to the gym. But like, cause like there was also talk about like how deep the pool was, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it was way up. It was like 2 meters. I don't know what that is in feet and inches, but I'm assuming Ryoma is not taller than like 2 meters. So like, if he's, you know, like chained with the handcuffs, And sure, he might even have been just like forcibly pushed down. Most people aren't taller than 2 meters. That is true as well. But I mean, surely he's not taller than 2 meters. Because he's short. Is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, irrelevant. I feel like he was... I feel like before even going into this now, surely he was drowned in the dolphin pool. That's just what I'll call it for now, because there were dolphins outside. He was drowned in the dolphin pool, and then from there he was taken into the gym. And this could have happened at night when... I guess it could have happened between like 2 times. Either one between when we were stuck in bug purgatory, or in... Is there other places he could have been drowned? Well, I mean, technically in the tank. But besides that, I want to say no. Like, you could make a stupid argument that, oh, he was drowned in the fucking what's it called, the fucking fountain in the Monokuma statue place. But no, shut up. He could have been drowned in a fucking faucet or something in the bathroom. I don't know, dude. No, the pool makes the most sense. Why not? I just feel like the fact that he was, or that we unlocked the pool now, like, couldn't have been drowned in either of those places, because it's not as convenient as the dolphin areas. Plus, you know, and this is metagaming, we just unlocked that area, so I just feel like automatically it would be connected if it's done at night. Yeah, that is true, I suppose. But it's like, I just feel like the most convenient way to do it would be, hey, the murderer found the dolphin pool. Hey, the murderer realized, oh, this is, whatever the fuck you call it. This is very close to the gym. And what's happening in the gym? Oh, they are setting up a tank with piranhas, so I can murder someone and then have the body be eaten up, and then have that be fucking how it's done. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying it was done at night, by the way. I'm saying it could have happened during the night. Could have happened during bug purgatory moment. Could have happened during... Do you know how the magic trick works? No. That is also the issue. But I feel like if the... if he's already been drowned prior to magic trick morning, you know, he could have just been in the tank the whole time. Actually, no, the curtain wasn't pulled over before. It was pulled over after Himiko jumped in. I believe. Either way, I just feel like I wanna make a call before we go further in. I'm just making this call that I think at least that's when the murder happened. But I guess I was jumping the gun a little too much when I said I solved the case. But I feel like surely, I think we need to understand how the magic trick first works. Yes, of course. He saw the tank during the trick. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like, Gonta was staring down and he reacted. And I believe he not only saw that Himiko was gone, but he also saw Ryoma's body. But yeah, like we will go through so much in this case. Like, I feel like we will investigate like at least 4 different areas. I feel like we will investigate Himiko, and she will not say jack shit. We will ask Gonta. We will ask like the people who weren't here. We will ask Angie. We will ask, who are you suspecting? Like, right now, the ones who are the most suspicious is anyone who was missing from Bug Hangout yesterday. AKA, it was, well, of course Ryoma was missing, but it was also Kokichi because he left, Kairo, and Maki. I think it was only those 4. Mew wasn't there either, I don't think. Kokichi, Kairo, Maki, Mew. Okay, right. So I got all of them correct. Okay, good. So yeah, like all of those are instantly on my suspicion list. Oh yeah, Mew did flash Gonta. I completely forgot about that. I just based it off. I don't remember her being there. So yeah, those 4 are instantly suspicious. You know, Angie, to me, is more suspicious than Himiko. Because I feel like Himiko's just doing her shit. Angie could set all of this up, I feel. And that's why she's doing all of this. She realized she had brainwashed Himiko with Atua. And that just gives her free rein to pull off this stunt. But, yeah. That does, however, mean that she pulled all of this over. Instead of Atua, it was called Hawktua. Holy shit. It was not at the meet and greet. And the trick. Maki, Kairo. Only those 2, right? Technically Ryoma, but he was dead at that point. Holy shit. No way, Reflex. That's crazy. But yeah, I'll say this. Right now, on my sus list is... Like, I'm half counting out Maki, and that's not just bias. That's because I literally think she was just stuck in her ultimate training room. Like, the most suspicious people to me right now is Angie and Kokichi. Kokichi might be a little biased. Are you saying the murder happened during the bug meet? No, I'm just saying that it's a very... Like... It's... That is a point where it could have happened. But I'm not saying it did happen then. I think it's probably gonna be some bullshit. Like... Angie did the murder. I'm just spitballing here at this point to make this make sense. Angie did murder. Then Gonta gathered Angie and Himiko. They come to bug meet. Night falls. Everyone goes to sleep. Angie does final prep and loads Ryoma, dead Ryoma, into the tank. And then at some point during the show, she releases, like, she could very much, I feel, like, rig somehow. Why does she hide Ryoma's body for real? Because, okay, I see it like this. Why would they have Ryoma's body found in the tank? So that... Okay, how? Sorry. Okay. Well, I don't know that. But she didn't she say that she got help building the tank? for the trial. I mean, I'm actually kind of enjoying this more before we have all the clues. I definitely get your viewpoint though, Reflex, because I mean, you obviously know whatever's gonna happen or however the murder happened, but I just like theorizing before knowing everything, you know. But yeah, I don't really know how she got Ryoma in the tank or whatever, or how she hid Ryoma in the tank. But I also feel like that's a stupid thing to ask in Danganronpa, because everything just gets revealed in the middle of a trial anyways. So that's probably not... That's probably not even fucking relevant. Anyways, yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck is there to be theorizing in P3R? But yeah, either way, hypothetically, I feel like Angie is the one. She is a little sus right now, just because I feel like she has a lot of strings to play here. In setting up how the murder was revealed and stuff like that. And then second up on my sus list is Kaido, but that is simply just because the game is pushing super heavily on like, oh, surely I will let Kaido, I will hang out with Kaido more, huh? Right? Oh, I didn't get to hang out with Kaido tonight. Oh, that's a little sad. We said we would hang out every night from now on. You know? So, it's just foreshadowing like that. That, yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I don't know, Kokichi, because I'm biased and I want him fucking dead. I'm really not sussing Maki. And that is not so much bias. It's a little bit of bias, I suppose. But this is like more like a character read that I just don't think she would pull this off. But yeah, whatever. Time to actually look into the clues that we'll investigate now. Holy shit. Before all of this was all just bullshit. And it's some bullshit like Himiko actually has magical power and she can fucking teleport people around. It's pretty commanding as I expected. Okay, let's see. Water tank. It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
Do you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But
Well, if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
that's right.
Yeah, I guess it would have taken too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
Okay.
If she had magical power, why ain't she the ultimate mage? Makes you think. But she's no? Question mark? Oh, magician. Never mind. Fair enough. I mean, I guess that does make you think, but it just feels very Danganronpa to be like, oh, she actually does have magic powers at the end of it. At the end of the day, she actually did have magical powers, chat. There was a lot to clean up, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. Like, glass panel, what is this? And there's also like, it gets cut off here and there's still a lot of space where the curtain is. I feel like they could very much, whoever it was who killed Ryoma, could have put, also I just realized. Why is she standing there? But yeah, I just feel like it feels very possible, I guess, that Ryoma's body was hidden either in here or under whatever this glass panel will be. And it was revealed at some point when the curtain was pulled over, you know? But I don't know. This could also just be part of Himiko's tricks, you know? Magic trick or whatever. Because, like, that's also another thing I thought about. I don't know if this is... if I'm reading too much into this, but I swear when she got, like, revealed again after the trick, she was dry. So did she ever even jump into the water? I feel like that's a very Danganronpa detail that they wouldn't have missed if she actually went into the water. But I don't know. Anyways, last panel. There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. And what exactly is this pane? Can I not lift it? Are you not gonna lift it, Shuichi? Okay, interesting. Handcuffs. Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked, and there are small scratches on them. Oh, that's probably just from the piranhas. Cuffs appear to be stainless steel. It's not too hard to scratch. It must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. Oh, what are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true. There weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another piece that might have handcuffs is... Could it be... he's a prisoner? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also the ultimate prisoner. What? Bro, he's not the ultimate prisoner. What do you want about? Perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. I mean, that's plausible. Maybe the shower room wasn't actually a shower room. Bucket. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Konta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them there. What would an ultimate prisoner do? Be in prison. Duh. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can. When I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't even want to feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can it really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too. Huh? Yeah, what the fuck is she talking about? Oh, is she talking about the motive videos? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing. Who the fuck would have access to piranhas anyways? Because I was like, how the fuck would they get more piranhas? But the question is rather where they even get the piranhas from in the first place.
No. Huh?
What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into that tank. So they looked more crammed together?
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many piranhas there were.
Oh my.
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
Super crammed. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There are so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. Ryoma's body's nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what it was. What the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I also wonder if this crack in the top of his skull has any meaning. Because, like, that could, again, it just feels like Danganronpa does not miss on tiny details. Because, like, we had the lighting changes and whatever in the photos. So I feel like it's a crack at the top of his skull in this sense. In this case, like, will we realize that at some point he was, like, hit in the top of his head, and that's how, like, he was hit in the head, left unconscious, and thrown in the pool to drown. Or I guess technically, at this point, he wouldn't even need to have drowned, really. If that's the case, he could have just been knocked unconscious and then somehow just ended up in the tank now, and then the piranhas eating him is the cause of death. I don't know.
Well.
Water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But the skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's. Jeez. I know we wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it. Cause of death is drowning. But is it though? The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until the bones remain. This is not what it said before. I swear. It did. Maybe it was just me going on my whole, like... Because I swear there was something like... I mean, I had a whole conversation about it. Yeah, but I feel like... I swear it said, like, something like... the cause of death isn't, like, certain, but most likely drowning. Like, it said something like, there's no, like... Well, yeah, I know the time of death is missing, but I swear it said something along the lines of, like... there's no other, like... There's a word I'm trying to find, but I'm not finding it. It didn't? Alright, fair enough. But yeah, either way... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
No.
I don't think that's right, Kaido. Ryoma wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us who wanted to live.
Huh?
What do you mean he was jealous? Yeah, I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that we could have the reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. Then he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot. Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopod, the key to his room. That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. Then, do you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
Yeah, I can't say for certain. We should check just in case. Although he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be the suspect. Well, no point in thinking about that now. All right, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. No, the curtain! Bro, the curtain! Shut up! Is there anything suspicious about this curtain?
Hey,
It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for?
that's...
It was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing her escape, this was close to prevent us from seeing. Oh, so that's what it is. Then is it some kind of clue? No, I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it. Well, I want to know what the fuck is behind it, but I guess not. Okay. There's a vent too. Uh-oh. That's not good news, really. Okay, where do we start? Himiko. My magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, is it alright? Are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works so if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But
I'll protect you.
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more strict than the security at idol events. How does he know? How do you know that? Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But...
Kato, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course.
She may have Neo Aikido, but Toasty has Neo Gambling. True. I'm willing to gamble everything. I'm all inning. I'm going all in on this being... Angie. I'm locking it in. It's Angie. 100%. It's gonna be Angie. Why did I do that? I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. What about you, Kyo?
However...
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
Yeah, I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made us use it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the magic is actual magic?
Well then...
Since the show was used, we must investigate the tricks as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then he walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. See, there's water. Ice. Yeah. Okay, so I guess this is where the curtain is, right? Where it's just resting. And then the staircase is hiding behind like a tiny wall, and then it's the tank. Okay. So yeah, the question is, why the fuck is rope? Why is puddle? And what is this discoloring that looks like a door?
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here. Fair enough, G. I meant to click Kaido for the record, but we're investigating the stairs now. They go up to the top of the stage. At first glance, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it. There might be some trick to it, but only a magician would know. I don't think so. I think it's just a normal fucking staircase routine. There's nothing strange about it from behind other than the large size. It's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made up of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figure it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there.
That is true. There's a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko... Stop yawning. Rope! This is a pretty long rope. What is it used for?
I estimate it's roughly 65 feet in length.
huh?
You can tell just by looking at it.
But of course.
I am very well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay.
I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on the investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? Sorry, I just have to... 65 was it? Was it inches or feet? I'm assuming inches. 165 meters. Okay. I don't really know what implications that has. Oh wait, it was feet. Oh, that's basically 20 meters. What the fuck? Why the fuck would they need such a long rope? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle when we broke the tank. The floor around is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet here was here doing something.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes?
But
how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
could it be?
This may be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Okay, let me guess. There's like... the glass pane, you can remove it. She swam down, and then it goes up into the staircase. And then you can lift the staircase or some bullshit like that. I don't know. And then she just redressed. Because, like, I thought about that. I was like, how the fuck is she dry? But the only way she could be dry, I guess... but her hair wasn't wet either. I don't know. Is there something here? No. Let's decide that after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. Well, what more is there to fucking look at? The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places inside are wet. So that might have something to do with the puddle next to it. I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage. But I still don't know how the trick was performed. Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? Still gotta find the culprit, you know. Come on, let's go.
Kaito.
Wait, Kaido. Okay. Okay, that's all the right side. Let's go left side. I guess I technically didn't talk to Tenko, but... oh, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie.
Hey, Angie, I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage.
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage.
Then
Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it
worked, perhaps?
No?
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic.
I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either.
Uh,
By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep, we started the paperwork yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving a heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab.
Me and Kibo helped with that. Tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kirumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks, Bitua.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success.
No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
Oh, on its own, the underwater escape act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has
That's what
spoken.
Atua told me.
So, Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he?
um,
And about the piranha tank and the timer. Those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically.
I see. That means the most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then.
And right when we finish the paperwork and we're about to take a break,
So why did I read that as paperwork? Excuse me. The prep work.
Konta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
you know,
Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime, right? I forgot about that.
Yup.
There was also like a rule about not swimming after or during nighttime in the dolphin pool. I just remember that too. Maybe I'm a bit wrong then. I guess yeah. At least when the murder happened, because like I feel like obviously, I mean this could be some another like. I don't know if this was ever relevant in Dangan 1. Technically it was. Is there a rule about not drowning after 10 p.m.? There was like some rule in the dolphin pool. Like there was a sheet of paper with rules inside of it. And that said something along the lines that like, oh, you cannot bathe after nighttime announcement. I think. For some reason. But I'm wondering if the gym thingy, because like Kirumi wasn't at the Kirumi wasn't at the bug party, and since she was helping with the sewing and shit, could she still have been in the gym then? I guess. So she could have possibly manipulated some shit then, maybe. I don't know. Wasn't there either? Damn, that's fucked up. You weren't there at Bug Party with Gonta?
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact.
So, no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got here.
What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But
Don't worry, he'll be fine.
What?
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about?
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight, not even the culprit. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with.
Did you read what Shuichi said? Yeah, no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. You mean this one? But this is just during the morning. If you're now allowed to be inside of the gym after nighttime, you just can't enter it after nighttime. So like if you're still in the gym, then it's still game right. So that means theoretically, unless Kirumi was sewing in her ultimate thingy, then so be it. You aren't? Okay. I just assumed you were, because in Dangan 1, there was the same rule, right? About the dining hall. But literally in the first chapter, right? Sayaka came in... No, that was right before nighttime. Wasn't it? Shit. Well, it didn't have a big play anyways. But yes. Okay, whatever. Anyways. Ask Monokuma true. And it's starting to sound more and more creepy. Okay, I guess I'll talk to Tenko since I did him before. So we'll be done with the right side. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how could we possibly survive the trial? Well, that was much help. Hello, Mew.
Hey!
Hey, Flemwad. There's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta capture you guys last night. No finding out the culprit until then. Alright, W. I'll try. Hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why you?
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. First ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Sumugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And Kokichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in after about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime around 11 p.m.
I see.
So, from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. Also, he didn't mention Mew. Which is interesting. What the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
Why?
By the way, Mew, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
What?
Huh? Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait.
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Yeah, keep laughing, bitch. She trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Insect meet and greet. Hello, Sumugi.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably.
Sure. Let me add that to my truthful list. I'm glad Himiko made the game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored.
All right.
Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, cause here I come.
If you say so.
Can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attack Ryoma, if
Konta had dived into tank. Then Konta could have helped Ryoma, but Konta got scared. Too scared to do anything.
Gonta,
Sorry.
idiot.
Konta, really sorry.
Come on, man.
Yeah, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, then they just would have eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you shouldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file?
You know,
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta not
No,
smart.
Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to help.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know after all.
Huh?
Information only Gonta know? Remember, during the show, you went up on the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yes, because Gonta worry about Himiko.
Could it be?
Gonta can't read. Well, I mean, he did read Horse A. So, you know, he can read some stuff.
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised.
Aw, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. I definitely didn't forget how Angie sounded.
But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know,
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that's right.
so...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen.
Oh,
Gonta did not.
Oh my god! I know where Ryoma is! He was in the tank! Oh my god, there's not more piranhas. There's just most likely another box with Ryoma in it. That's where he's drowned. The piranhas drop down into the water with Ryoma. That's how he's there. They see him and hit him then because they weren't able to before. That's why they were so crammed. Oh my god. Then it must have been someone who was at the scene fixing this shit. So either Angie, Kibo, Kairo, Himiko, or Kurumi, I guess. Okay, that's a nice catch. Good job, me.
Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that,
sorry,
sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
This is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's The glass pane! Oh my god, the glass pane is what separated them. That's the only logical thing, right? Because the glass pane would sink to the bottom instantly. And I feel like it's fair to assume that it didn't break because it fell into water. Who had access to the tank? That is the question then. Like, right now, like, I guess Kurumi's the most sus if she now is allowed to stay in the gym at nighttime, if she's in there the whole time. Or who knows? Maybe you're not allowed to access the gym from the front, but the door into the pool you can still access. Maybe. Then anyone could technically get into the gym. Because like if that's the case, then Ryoma had to have been in the gym at night before access was locked. You know? Okay. The question is also, can you load the tank from the top or only the bottom? That is also a question that we need to ask. But okay. That's interesting. I guess I've relatively mostly figured it out now. To a degree. I think. Okay, how did Ryoma get into the tank? What's that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point in this case. Thank you, Gonta. Okay, Kurumi, what you got? I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there.
Hey!
You were helping set up the show, right, Kurumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains.
How long was he in the tank? Yeah, that's what we're asking then. Because either this happened in morning after Angie and Hiyoko, sorry, not Hiyoko, Himiko got in here. So one of them did it. Or it happened at night before access was locked out. And if that's the case, like if there's no way to get into the gym whatsoever, I suppose Kurumi is highest on the sus list right now. Because she was still in here. Because Gonta took Angie and Himiko away from here before 10 p.m. So she, like, that was before 8 even. What did the, let me read that truth bullet. The night before, some of the others were forced to say, yeah, it doesn't matter who, were brought in 5 minutes to 9. So there was a full hour before the gym closed where someone could have murdered Ryoma and put him into the tank. And the most likely suspect then is Kurumi, because she was still out here. She was in here. She knew about the piranhas and everything, most likely. Okay. That's fucked up, but... what are the other things here? Oh, yeah, we were at 8, then they came 8:55, and we were in there between 9 and 11 without Kokichi. I mean, technically Kokichi maybe could have done some shit, but I just feel like he's gonna be in this game for longer than I want him to. I mean, technically Maki is also... it's possible she could have done it. I mean, technically Mew then as well. And that's those, I'm pretty sure. But it's also like, if Kibroom is in the gym the whole time, sewing the banners and shit, then she should have would have seen anyone who walked into the gym and out of the gym and etc, etc. Okay, let's see. I do not know the details of her trick.
Well,
I see. Fair enough. When I stood on the stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. Okay, so you could have very easily separated the piranhas, put the glass pane in the middle, or at least somewhere, and load Ryoma into the tank in a way to where he drowns, and you wouldn't really see him because of the piranhas being pushed more, and then he gets, the lid opens, glass pane's piranha, and Ryoma falls down. Glass pane floats to the bottom, Ryoma's in the water, and then the piranhas can eat him. That's 100%. Only the front side glass. The other sides are made of wood. Yeah, so yeah, it's even more obvious than that this is the case. The piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so
Oh yeah, that tag was from Himiko's research lab. Hey Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there.
You know,
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It could have been easy to lift.
That is.
Seems this is where the lighting baton... It seems this is where the lighting baton from the gym is attached. I'm sorry. Lighting baton. Oh, it's like a... I guess a light rod, light tube. Okay. It's connected to that, I suppose. Same as D2. Sure. I don't remember which point we're talking about here, but sure. Kirumi.
It seems as if.
Control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the baton. Seems they lowered the baton, attached a piranha tank to it, and then raised it again. I never knew lighting batons were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that. The Titty Typhoon, I don't really remember those. I'm gonna be... Oh, right, yeah, the stage thingy. Okay, right, yeah.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it's probably quite sturdy. This is the timer that was counting down the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Ryoma's body. Okay, now what? There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
what's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check that window out?
Okay.
Oh, let me guess. There's gotta be a hole.
Ah,
And if there's a hole, they could have climbed through it, giving them access to the gym. Oh my god. And that's why there's a fucking ladder here too. But how would they go in to the pool then? I guess is also a valid question. It's pretty high, even higher than the piranha tank. If only you had the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, you would be able to check the window. Fuck. And of course, Gundam's voice actor died too. Or well, not the voice actor, but the second character he voiced in this. Yeah, whatever. Joke fell flat.
yeah.
That's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder. I'm telling you, there's gotta be an open window here. There's gotta be a window missing a window. But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climb up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
Yeah, and it's fucking gone!
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
Culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much. But I think it's the pool.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
Okay, what the fuck could that be? The window frame has distinct aberrations, perhaps scratched by something. What could that have been? This might be related to the case. I should remember it.
Because like last time this was like a thing. This was when like Giro did his thingy with the heavy spear or whatever. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. We're good. I got a message from work. I got so scared they forced me in tomorrow. But it wasn't until Wednesday, potentially. If I'm able to, that is.
Climb down from the ladder onto the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window? I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
I can't force you. Yeah, I know. But it's a time I could technically work. So, like... It's an annoying time. She wants me to work 4:30 to 7:30. That's like 3 hours, right? Fucking stupid. Best part is probably that her shift is probably longer, but she wants to quit early. And she doesn't want to lose too many work hours, but she also doesn't want to give me less than 3, you know?
Jeez.
Because I think they can only force us into 3-hour shifts. That's like the shortest a shift can be. So at least, yeah, I don't know, man. Work's interesting. I don't see why they can't extend another person's shift, those hours, whatever. I'll look into it tomorrow. I don't bother today. I'm streaming. He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I investigated everything I wanted on the stage. Well done here. Then let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay. My guess is that the... Oh my god, I know. I just connected it. So, okay, I'm assuming it's like this. I'm sorry, Reflex. I will use Karumi here as an example because she's the most likely to have done this just because she was in the gym. I'm guessing it went roughly like this. She was helping Angie and Himiko with the prep and stuff, and Gonta got them, and she was like, actually no, I'm a maid and I need to work on this, and he was like, damn, all right, girl. Add a girl. And then it's 9. Technically it should be like 8:50 at that point, maybe. So she has an hour. Let's just say an hour until the gym closes. In that time, she finds Ryoma. She kills him through drowning in the pool, I want to say. In the dolphin pool. There, did the bonk even work? I feel like I didn't get bonked. Did I just scam my viewer? Sorry, Stephanie's getting a hitbox right now. Let me reset it, and I'll bonk myself again. De-authenticate. But yeah, I think... yeah. Let's try that again, Celestia. Bonk. Ah! God, it's so fucking stupid. I apologize for that. But there, you got your bonk, Celestia. Yeah, okay, sorry. Let me take that again. So, yeah, she kills... I'm assuming that the crack in the skull is not detailed just for fun. I'm assuming she hit him in the back of the head, or I guess on the top of the head. He got knocked out. She handcuffed him, threw him into the pool. And in the pool, she also tied a rope around him. And then... But this is so extra, if that's the case. My idea was that she tossed the rope over the window, and from the gym. She pulled the rope with Ryoma on the other side, already drowned and dead. And then he ends up in the tank. But it becomes so extra. But that does give a reason for the rope to exist. And also the scratch marks. So it's probably something like that. And the window being gone gives a way for them to get into the gym again. If only the door's locked. Because I'm assuming there doesn't magically appear a fucking window. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on,
What?
man.
Still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So, where else do you want to investigate?
That's...
First the pool, and first the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. And I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro lab. Yeah, I've deduced that the handcuffs we found in the tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So, we still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gotta be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Yeah, right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Yeah, fair enough. Where would the door be? Into here, though.
Hey,
Yeah, I know we just saw it, but the window was open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the pool's on the other side, isn't it? Let's go check it out later. The culprit must have gone in and out of the gym from there. In addition to that, the window frame has distinct aberrations, perhaps scratched by something. It might be related to the case. I should remember it. But yeah, I feel like the rope was definitely used along here to pull something, you know? What is it? I don't fucking know, but... it's very clearly being used. My piece is showing life. W. Strawberry. Oh, hello, Kokichi. So this is Himiko's research lab. What are we going to investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked. It's funny because I feel like we don't really need to do this, though.
No.
Sure. Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic? With no tricks or mechanisms?
that's...
Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. So true actually. Oh my god, there's like a mage thingy. That's cool. Anyways, hello Sumugi, I'd much rather talk to you. What are you doing here, Sumugi? Huh? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Ah, is that so?
Hey, so
So, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them. No. In fact, I still haven't found anything. Then get to it. Looking around is how you'll find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. Smugi gave Kokichi a meaningful glance. W Sumugi. So, I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help out. I think I clicked the painting, yeah. Is this used for magic tricks too? I've seen it in magic shows before. This has nothing to do with the case. Anyways, hello Kokichi.
Shuichi.
Hey Shuichi, you wanna ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you wanna know. You are my favorite after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. Makes me nervous.
Hey,
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motor videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came pretty late.
I see.
I see. You wanna know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, as everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey!
It was late. It was very late. I don't think it took an hour. Sure, our rooms are locked, but like, I don't know. What were you doing then?
It would be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Riichi, Gota brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour. It started nighttime, but something happened.
Oh wait, right, it was 2 hours. I just forgot.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember correctly,
Didn't you ask Kirumi to be your mom earlier?
so mean.
She just kept talking and then finally let me go at around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
And that's how she has an alibi for 10 p.m. Holy shit. Did she fucking do this?
A whole hour?
Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then played tag for the other half. Jesus.
She was starting to bore me out, so I turned around to leave and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet.
I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid, catch me if you can.
That is.
Is that a request?
So
Oh my
that
God.
means
And then, I guess Kurumi decided to take tag seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started.
So, do your alibis still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up.
Good for Kurumi to lecture that kid. For real, though. Water break, chat. Apologize. Actually, I'm gonna take 2 sips.
And from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis. After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to Gunta's lab, it was already 11 p.m.
And before 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
No, yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Something odd?
I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was.
A girl in her underwear? What the hell is he talking about? Yeah, I do wonder.
By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaido? Where were you? What were you doing?
Yeah, I was running around the whole time. I hid in the bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school.
I see.
You're gonna fucking rebel showdown me, aren't you? Why is there a fucking guillotine? I just realized. What else can I even investigate in here?
But you know,
Even if it's to solve this case, revealing Himiko's trick is... Well, it makes things kind of boring.
Huh? Kaido, are you the type who wants to believe in magic? Oh, Kaido believes in Himiko's magic.
idiot.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that her tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Yeah. I guess you could think about it that way.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. Can't believe I could travel across the Milky Way. I believe I will meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of adventure.
So it's like that. Kaido, that's... The stupidest thing I've ever heard! Your idealistic dreams won't help in this situation.
What?
Hey, who you calling stupid? No need to yell. Well, I generally don't know what to investigate, because I feel like everything else will just be like, oh, I don't think that's... If we come out, just find this trick, I think. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the case. Wow, I wonder why. Maybe because all the things related to the case are already in the gym. Sorry. This is a bird cage. I might fit inside this. This has nothing to do with the case. What a huge saw. It's probably used for the sawing a person in half trick. But yeah, it's probably not even... Oh. I guess I'm blind. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one used in Hibiko's show. It looks like the same tank Hibiko used in the show. I guess this one was the backup. That's what Hibiko told me when told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of here. Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. What is this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to be open up here. Yeah, because the staircase, she goes into the staircase and that's why the thing is there. Boom. Easy. The puddle is what I meant, by the way. Okay, into the pool we go, I think. No, the dorms will technically be before, so I guess we're going to the dorm first. Well, I think that was all we wanted to investigate. Could go gamble. Let's gamble, chat. I was like, who else is here? But it was Kaido.
Hey, so...
You brought Ryoma's room key, right? It does feel right going in there without permission, but you can't really give it anymore. Yep. Unfortunate. It looks plain.
So...
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So, where's his video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe put it in his bookcase. Kaido opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see, so we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would have they would be immediately suspicious. Just have no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
Okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means...
Got it.
So it's just like we thought. The video was the motive.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my son.
Alright, that's just what I'd expect from my top sidekick. Jesus, flashbang. Jesus, flashbang.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking,
I mean...
maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Nah.
Show the most important people to us, right? Stop with the flashbangs! Maybe we should have watched them without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah. We should have gathered together and watched the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if something you can't bear even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Kokichi was trying to do. Huh?
Hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in the motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? No. If that's what he wanted, he would have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in favor for once. Maybe.
Okay. I guess it's pool time. I just realized I forgot to go to Ryoma's Ultimate Hall. Because I just remembered, hey, that's also a thing we were supposed to go to. Oh, look, tire! There's shit in the pool. I fucking knew it. Let me read the rules here again. Some of the pool rules are posted here. There's one that I find peculiar. There are also some specifications written here. Pool is 82 feet in length and 39 feet wide. Pool is 13 feet on each end, and the left and right sides are both 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules. They say... Oh, hello again.
Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Yeah, I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
Click. Hello? Thank you.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime.
that
Would be a violation, right? If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exosoles.
What?
You'd go that far? Well, so far the sirens haven't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was at the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive.
Okay. What does the rule say specifically? Nighttime, the dining hall and gymnasiums are off limits. Okay, yeah. So what it said is right. You're not allowed at all to be inside of it. But like you said, at least alive. So yeah. Okay. That's how the rope is used though. To put Ryoma into the tank. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Okay, what's all this now? This doesn't look like a normal school pool, more like a pool at a resort. The pool is steep, but isn't filled all the way up. Still, plenty of water to swim in. Water level hasn't changed, but I can see something's floating in it. Why do you want to watch Corey X Kenshi? Why you want to watch him? Why is that a question? Okay, I guess more specifically, what video of his would you want to watch? Yeah, also that too, I guess.
There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess. Some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine or sign.
BRB. Oh, you're gonna watch the video? Alright, have fun.
Don't look at us. I don't like water, I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare.
I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
You know, one of them might be onto something. I can't want to go in the pool now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots! We are not here to play, we are here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We are the Moto Cubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself.
Ah, please though.
Monosuke, please. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid? I will not deny nor confirm that suspicion.
Farewell.
Why were they here? What the fuck were their purpose?
So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube here, not the Monaco.
Oh, that's what we're saying. Okay, fair enough.
Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case if it were for just playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's for sure it's used for some reason to leverage. Oh, toss over and it falls down again because of gravity, I guess. And then it was just left here. I don't know.
There's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know.
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash. Yes, but perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition is as the ultimate detective.
Who wears black? I guess Ryoma does. Would you say Kiba wears black? I mean, I'm wearing black, I guess. Okay. I mean, I'm just assuming this is like Ryoma fabric. But I don't know. Also, oh, I see now. The door wasn't into the pool and the gym. It was between the storage room. Or just a storage room. Is the pool's equipment shed? Okay, yeah, never mind then. I'll take a look inside just in case. Is that an electric air pump? I see, you could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. Okay. Fair enough. What you got to say, Kaido?
So this is the pool. It's not much like a school pool. So that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right? Culprit probably got in and out from there. Alright, investigate every nook and cranny. You're not gonna do it yourself?
Could they have... Nah, I don't think so. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, use the inner tube to pull themselves up. So, like, they would toss the rope over, get it into the inner tube, and then pull themselves up using... Like, they physically can, but what would that help them do? Because if it's now you're not allowed to be inside of the gym at all, then doing that doesn't really help. I guess it helps you see where to put Ryoma into the tank. But yeah. Is it being inside the gym? Yeah, that's a fair assumption too, I guess. But it doesn't really, like, force lava. Yeah, maybe, actually. You said something there. But I also wonder, like, what the piece of cloth is. Because I feel like it would be a little too obvious if... Well, actually, no. It wouldn't matter anyways. I was going to say it would be a little too obvious because then we would just be like, hey, everyone show your clothes, and we could match the broken piece of fabric. Then I realized, hey, we have a wardrobe filled with our clothes. So, like, multiple sets of our clothes. So, yeah. What color was the cloth? It was black. Like, I have black, right? Ryoma has black. Is it black or blue? It's hard to say, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, black with hints of blue. Kaido doesn't... Oh, excuse me. He's dead. He doesn't have black. I guess your cape could be, but does he really even wear that? I mostly just, like, I just associate Kokishi more with the white, black and white checkered pattern, like scarf or whatever. That's not black. I wouldn't say. You don't even have clothes. I guess this would be black. I guess you count as black. I wouldn't really count this because that's a very specific pattern. That's blue. I guess that's black. And you would also have a lot of fabric, I guess. You don't. You don't. Okay. There are lots of black clothes too. So I feel like that won't really help too much. Maki's skirt is black. Maybe it's just the cope not wanting to be Maki. I guess that is black. That's fair, I guess. That's the window we investigated from the top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder. Okay. I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window when it was up on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right.
Hey,
Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues to here.
But...
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case.
But
you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up? Just leaving it sitting like that. Don't you think it's straight up careless?
No.
No. Even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube.
Remember.
Water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know...
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right, you couldn't get into the water. Couldn't get in the water? Yeah, I suppose you could think of it that way.
You know...
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's just check out the other places.
All right.
There's no time to waste. Isn't that right, Psychic?
You're right.
Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. Into the ultimate training room. Where was that? That was upstairs, right? I think. Oh yeah, and over this way. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, and upstairs here. Right. I wonder if Maki will be here. She probably will. Yep. But there's someone else as well. Oh, Kirumi, hello. Let me just take a good look at your dress. Don't mind me. I'm pretty sure that's just supposed to be like that. Question mark. Because, you know, it does go down over here too. Like it's way down and it goes up. Then there's a visceral jump up. But I'm pretty sure that's just how the skirt looks. Huh? What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced towards Maki. Sorry, you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage? Bro.
May I?
But of course, since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? Time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Stop staring at me, weirdo. True. Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So,
The last time I saw him was before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually. Then you are fine, Kaido. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
The last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive?
That is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid him being captured by him by using his Shukichi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured?
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. Okay. I mean, he could have just avoided people, I guess. Until around 10. Or someone killed him before, you know? Anyways, hello!
hey,
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick?
got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So,
Sorry. The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
well,
Would being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
you know,
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
no.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since the room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't
Is
understand.
this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
is that all right?
You should at least cooperate with our investigation,
Because
because all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
hey,
Then I can ask you this. Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow.
All I did was tell him. If you lay a hand on me, that'll choke you to death. Oh, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. Jesus Christ. So Kota got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Yeah, okay, I'm done here. Huh? You are?
That's right.
Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts will tell me. Okay, so she did kill him. Okay, thank you.
Hey, so
See, she's silent. She doesn't deny it. But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in
He's
you.
my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Maki alone. W truth bullet. What about this? This isn't related to the case, right? We don't know when the class trial's gonna start. We can't just be going on a walk.
Okay.
Ah, true. But what if I want to look at the cool pixelated door, Kaido? You think about that? Huh? The Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. If the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. Actually, now that I look at it, that door in the back, why does it have a valve if it's now like a shower room? It may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. Should probably take care of that problem first. Oh, turn off the machines? Or what are you talking about? Okay, anyways, we're going back. Oh, yeah. Makes sense, I guess. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's lab.
Hey, so
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monokuma got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. I swear, if I click and Monokuma shows up now... Thank fucking God. I got so scared for a second. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaido. Handcuffs hanging on the wall. Yo, casual, a gift sub. Alright. Oh! A gift sub? Oh, toasty1 underscore. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Wow. A gift sub for me? No way. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Casual, I hope you enjoy your gift sub from toasty1 underscore. Wow. Thanks, Toasty. You're welcome. Toasty1, you should say you're welcome back. Oh, wow, you did. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I hope you enjoy your new gift sub Twitch badge. Okay, that was a bad bit. But yeah, you do deserve the sub casual. You're like here every single stream. I appreciate it. They look like the ones in the tank. Oh, wait. Are they the same?
Because
I think so. Here, look.
remember.
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs were found we found must have been hung there. That means the culprit was definitely here.
Scratch handcuffs. W. Anything else of note? Not really. Sink. Let that sink in.
This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. Huh? What's this? Scratches on stone, like something scraped against it? You're right. What made them? Scratch marks are clearly not natural. It must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting.
It's fat, toasted like Byakuya. Oh my god. No way. Toasted one underscore? No way. Okay. I don't know if he's here anymore, but I'm assuming this is what Sayo meant. That, oh, he... where did Ryoma actually drown? Surely there's not another part with water. So I guess he was drowned in here. Probably. And then... he was put in the piranha cage. But what the fuck are the claw marks then? Some kind of metal. Oh my god, it's the 4 Dark Days of Destruction chat. Holy shit. There's more? Oh, window. Oh, window? Window has no vines or barbed wires or bars blocking it. Could it be? Oh, it's this window. But what does this really have to do with it?
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, this is definitely it.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
3rd floor is high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool.
Now I'm trying to think if, like, did someone try to, like, zip line between these 2 rooms? Because that could low-key be more realistic than tossing over. I don't think it makes too much sense. But also, like, the window is in the background here, so they obviously thought of including that. So maybe it was zip-lined. But where the fuck would it attach in here, though?
But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the excess.
Oh, actually, yeah. That means... unless he was drowned prior to 10... he could not have been drowned in the pool. But again, with the sink here, I feel like it's safe to assume that, yeah, maybe he was drowned in the sink here. Okay, yeah. I want to look for, like, a supporting beam in this room now. To see if... could attach somewhere. Why did he say no one alive?
Is that all right?
I believe he was hinting at that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules, which means it's possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
You know...
So, there was a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But you know, there's no point carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec. What's this? Huh?
Hey, so
Oh, yeah, okay, fine. I guess I figured it out before it happened then. Okay, so yeah, it was ziplined. So, okay, let me guess. It went something like this. Someone found Ryoma in here. They fought. He got handcuffed. Then drowned in the sink. Then someone set up the ropes between the two rooms. Put the tube. Put Ryoma in tube. Ziplined it over. He flopped over into the tank. And then the person cut off the rope. And that's why the tube is in the pool, because they couldn't get it up. Because they cut it off, because they're fucking stupid idiot. And then somewhere in there, a piece of cloth was stuck to, and it fell down into the pool as well. It's past 10 p.m., so they can't go into the pool and gather it. Something, yeah. Okay, yeah. Something like that, I guess.
You're right.
Yeah, it's as if something scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were in the gym's window frame. Positive these marks aren't the results of opening and closing a window normally. The window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. Looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momoda.
It's all in a day's work for Kaito Momoda, luminary of the stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that.
But I wonder what the fucking scratch marks are then. On the sink.
We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. We found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere confidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey,
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
all right.
Alright then, on to the next place. There's no point staying here.
Okay.
Right.
Where the fuck would it go? Also, I'm just trying to think. I just had a thought to it potentially being Maki. Like, what if the reason, like, her alibi was shaky. She's called the ultimate child caregiver. But, right? Yeah, ultimate child caregiver. But I was thinking, like, what if it's more that, like, oh, she's not actually just it's not children, but it's like child as a like broad term, so it could be animals, and that's what the claw marks could be. Because she's like the only one I feel like could be something that is claws. Like that. I mean, technically, maybe you could make something. She cared for Monica and wants revenge on you. Holy shit. Maybe you have some bullshit. I don't think Kiba would have claws, but I guess he could theoretically have. But, like, if that's the case, like, if ultimate child caregiver is, like, a broad term, that could mean that her, quote-unquote, children in her lab is not actual babies, but, like, puppies or kittens. And, like, maybe one escaped and it came in here, and then it scratched on the sink, and then Ryoma was also here. And then she just... I don't know. What the hell are you theorizing? I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense what the fucking claw marks could be. And that's the only thing I could think of. And I mean, it kind of makes sense because her alibis are unclear. And why would she otherwise not want us to go into her room? You know? Signs of a struggle. Yeah, but it's... like, it's not... like, marks that human fingernails could do. Dude. These are multiple claw marks. Like, this is the shit you would see if Monokuma tried to fucking cut you up. You know? He's a werewolf. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
So, where should we go?
Whoa!
Oof! As we came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
The hell? Something's caught my leg.
That's...
Ah, looks like a cable. Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see, so that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. I didn't really think about that. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed. So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey,
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need. It's just about 50 feet long. What? Oh, I was in the tennis club until middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
hey.
Do you know Ryoma from before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know,
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid. And then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. It pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him.
damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. So, what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So, detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Okay. I actually don't know where the fuck this could be in play.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
Where the fuck could this... Why is this a thing? What does the cable achieve? Because, like, I feel like I got mostly everything else. But not the fucking cable.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Okay, dude.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway,
Funnily enough, he's right.
the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later.
Cheers, by the way, chat.
Shuichi,
Looks like it's time, bro. Yeah.
dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you.
Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance that I'm the cult.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might be betrayed. I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I will be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi,
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself a gear now, then when? How's all you got?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
Kaido. I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I want to see. That's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. Flashbang. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. The only thing that, like, I could... Oh, they're not... Could I? Oh, you motherfuckers. Why? Oh my god, I hate you. Why are my steps so loud?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. I don't know what it is, chat. I don't know who did it. I'm pretty sure I know, like, exactly how it went through. Like, in a broad term. Why are you here?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay. Yeah, like I don't know who done it. But I'm pretty sure I know basically how it went through. Not every single detail, of course, not every single minor happening. I mean, right now I feel like it's between 3 people to me. Angie's still a little suspicious just because, but actually she really isn't. It's quite honestly just between 2 people. It's either, like, to me, it's either just Kirumi or Maki. And I don't know which I prefer, I'm gonna be honest. Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Because I was gonna say, Angie's still suspicious about me because she had, like, everything planned and yada 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 with the magic show. But she was also in Bug Purgatory, which is when I think it happened. But I don't know.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained. Also, I don't really get. Oh wait, no. It's like a thing, right? I kind of get it. I kind of get it, but I don't exactly get it. I guess.
I got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out who the culprit is, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey,
Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate! You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
This game, since we have a maid, which is kind of like a butler, sure, let's go with that. That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
you're right.
Yeah, you're right. But, okay, yeah. Let me just... The murder, I feel like, definitely happened between... Or not between, after... nighttime, after 10 p.m. Because the cloth, no matter whose it is, if it's the culprits or if it's Ryoma's, no matter what, I feel like the fact that it's in the pool makes it kind of obvious that they couldn't go into the pool and pick it up. So that's just evidence laying there because no one could have done anything about it. They killed Ryoma in the jail cell by drowning in the sink. Why is there claw marks? I don't fucking know. What did the tennis cable net thingy do? I don't fucking know. They blew up a tube, put Ryoma in it, ziplined him with the rope all the way over. And then he plopped into the glass cage, which had already been prepped with the glass window before 10 p.m. And if that's the case, most likely it's Kurumi. But technically, she was out playing hide and seek, not hide and seek, tag with Kokichi until 10 p.m. So she couldn't have done it after either. And after 9 is when he came down after Angie and the Himiko left. I don't know. Right now, I just feel like almost everything is pointing towards it being Kirumi. There's also a lot of flaws in that story, but there's a lot of the same flaws with it being Maki. There's almost more flaws with it being Maki. And I can't really think of anyone else besides Maki and Kurumi, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going into this trial saying it's Kurumi, but there's a lot also going against it being her. Or I guess there is a lot going against her. Like her chasing Kokichi. I mean, she has the entire... We reveal things during the trial to make things clearer, I think. Yes, probably. I mean, most likely the cable. I will learn more what it actually entails. But I don't think it'll be like it was in the middle of last trial, where it was like evidence being held against, like, out of our reach. You know, with the not walkie-talkies, the cameras having a 30-second delay, which, to be fair, it didn't even have any actual fucking impact in the end. But yeah, that's the point of the game, I guess. But yeah, unless that thing we will get pointed out is what Maki has been doing in her room, and it turns out there's animals in her room, then I feel like then I'm instantly gonna turn and be like, yeah, it's Maki. unfortunately.
Listen up.
Shuichi, before we head over there, let me give you some advice, hero to sidekick. If you want to give up, wait until after you've done everything you possibly can.
Of course.
Wait, no, that's still not good. Okay, I will forgive you if you give up. You got it?
Okay.
Yeah, I got it, Kaido. He's right, I can't give up. I made that promise to Kaede. Still don't want to reveal anything.
Really?
This whole thing is shaking like a big old vibrator. Himiko's scared, poor little thing. Yeah, she is vibrating a lot. Jesus. Shut the fuck up. Quit looking at Himiko like some kind of degenerate male. Agreed, though. What you got to say, Angie? We have nothing to worry about. Atua sees all. His divine deduction will solve this mystery right away. Well, if you say so. Hello, Krumi. What you got to say?
You agree?
This matter will be discussed in due time. We should save our arguments until then. And what you got to say?
Well,
Sorry, but I don't know anything. If you think a child caregiver can help you solve a murder case, then we're all in trouble.
Say,
This murder was also triggered by Monokuma's motive, was it not? I guess that also plays into it. I don't know what the fuck the motive is. Or I know what the motive is, but I don't know how it plays into any of this, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Could someone have watched his thing and then just snapped because it was theirs or something? I don't know. Because I don't know what really the point of the motive is. You see who you value the most, question mark? And how does that make you want to kill people? Because you want to see them? That was, I guess. Then wasn't they killed afterwards? I guess that's the motive. If that happened, that is the motive, yes. But I don't actually remember if that happened. That just popped into my head, so it probably did happen. But yeah. Ryoma became the victim, had no reason to live, correct? What are you implying?
so.
To kill because you have a reason to live. To die because you have no reason to live. Which, I wonder, is correct.
Jeez.
Thinking too hard about it. Living things just gotta live. Anyway, no matter what happens to us, we gotta live.
Right?
Yeah, you don't really need a reason to live. That's just icing on the cake. A reason to live. ... What do you got to say, Gonta? Gonta, not wanna suspect friends. Fair enough. Alright, I don't bother talking to the other people. I won't lie. Let's just head down, chat. Forgot about this animation. Door appeared before us with a pomp, as if seeing heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, we went down. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking. I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Gonna lock in for the final one now. Alright, good luck. You got this. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. This wasn't the end, no. It was only just beginning.
Welcome!
You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, We're the ones who used the exosols to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committing to this henchman bit.
You're so
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show.
Oh.
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it.
It's just for show? Are you showing this to the people on the outside and...
And those who aren't with us, so... Oh, those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us. As in, they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey.
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives.
Jesus. Then the class trial began. Fuck yeah. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight besides us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Huge. I don't feel like I need to go through the truth bullets this time. I feel like I've been kind of unlocked. I was going for a swim and died because it was so too short. Damn. That's unfortunate. Let's see the skills. Do I have any... increases maximum focus a little. Yeah, I mean, sure. Oh, wait, right. Purchase. Didn't I have one from Gonta? Yeah, Wild Awakening. Increases critical damage. I mean, sure. I do that anyways. How many do I have? I have 6. Do I have any health boosts? Ooh, actually, I want this. Fuck yeah. Thank you. That's all I need, actually. Okay, huge. Let's begin, I guess. And just so you guys don't think I've done anything weird, yeah, we're still on double mean. Gonta's skill was, I do more critical damage,
Let's
I
begin
guess.
with the basic explanation of the class
I don't really know
trial.
what that means, but I just saw the mono kid. But yeah, I guess it, because there was like critical shots you could hit, right? But that was more just for points, right? Wasn't it? So I don't really know what it actually means, but yeah.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished.
Sunday in Midday
But
chat.
if
We
you
don't give a
pick
fuck
the
about
wrong
Sunday.
person,
But thank you.
I'll
Well,
punish
I don't.
everyone
Sayo
besides
might,
the
but
blackened,
he's not claiming
and
men,
that
so.
person will graduate from this academy. Also, Refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
Star Rail Sunday. I'm
I
assuming.
think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
Thank you, Tenko. Thank you for shutting up this motherfucker.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Bro, that's literally a fucking part of the video game. People talking over each other.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S-E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
No fucking way she says that. Bro, you're her alibi for fuck's sake.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
An alibi? I don't give a shit if they're friends or not.
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
The one thing I will call that has not been revealed yet, that I'm assuming will be revealed now, is who everyone got for their motive video. I'm gonna throw a wild call out that Himiko got Angie's, and that's why she started following Atua.
You should
But yeah.
thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
Who's some... Bro, he knows. He knows. He's just
No, that's wrong.
being psychotic.
It was magic.
Magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko?
This-
Atua will hear your confession.
This does not sound like fucking Aoi, dude. Or Aoi's voice actress in general, I guess. Holy shit, I'm so impressed. Who the fuck is Sunday, man? The dude from fucking Penacony, aka fucking Robin's brother.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
Who's Robin?
There's no trick. That really
It's the
was
guy who's in the
magic.
Fortnite Battle Pass right now.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower.
Actually,
like
can't we
her
just
couldn't
do that so
kill
we're
it.
done with this fucking game already?
I get that you want to defend her, but
And
that
hey,
might
if it
be
is
a bit
Himiko, hey, W. What's the Fortnite Battle Pass? It's a, Actually, fuck you. I'm not gonna entertain you anymore. I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Non-stop debate.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
Oh, right.
After that, the time ran
I
out.
forget.
The tank above Ryoma
It's the other way
opened,
around in
piranhas
this
came
fucking
pouring
game.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Sorry, I was not paying attention to what they were saying.
Piranhas. Savage way to go.
Actually, I know exactly what it is. It's Monokuma File on
Escape was
Uncle
no trick,
Kichi.
it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Damn, titless. Damn. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but it doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Yes. How did I lie again? Did I just
Tank above
hold
Ryoma
shoot
opened
button?
and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
That's wrong.
That's wrong.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Why? God, I want to snap this guy's neck so fucking badly.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
You could graduate. Yeah, exactly. Please, Shuichi, listen to me.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
What do you mean? I feel like you could very easily drown someone in the span of 60 seconds.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously the night before.
That's it. Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead. Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body
Sorry,
near the
but-
tank and then show it during the act.
I just love how Gonta is so fucking tall he gets cut off from the fucking camera.
Easier said than done.
His corpse should not have looked so fresh, but that's just nitpicking. Yeah, I mean, that would be too obvious then, you know? But like, again, he's been in water the entire night then as well. So like, I don't know.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Cause it's magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Maki, be nice to him, okay?
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
He's gonna be right. It would be so funny if she actually knows
He's a brilliant
magic.
vet. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she
I just
performed
realized
her
Mew
act.
also has an Ahoge. Jesus.
Then let's work
There's so many
together to
Ahoges
reveal
in
the
this game.
secret behind Himiko's trick.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. 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 Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Fair enough.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe
They're
the
not
tank
gonna
had a
say
secret
anything.
hatch.
It
Yeah,
must be
did.
real magic.
Yeah,
Oh god, I'm gonna
real escape magic.
I'm gonna
Maybe there were
agree
two Himikos,
with Maki?
and one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
That's right, there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. Apparently in my investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the
Pew,
mechanism
pew.
was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Pew!
I agree.
I agree! That's right, Maki. I agree with you.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength.
Bro, stop simping for this fucking girl, okay? Please.
No, your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel.
I was just gonna say, I forgot how this minigame worked now, but I do remember it. You spin the sword around and then that's how you slice. Okay, shut up, Mint. Stop being right.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
You can try.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Yeah, there was.
Cut through your words.
I'll cut through your words.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Mate, first off, her body. Thank you very much. Secondly,
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance.
that's a fucking image and a half.
Allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However,
Uh-huh.
that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
Yeah, puddle of water.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
But it doesn't explain where her wet clothes are. If you now did change.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
I feel like this would have been a better rebuttal showdown, but I don't know.
Behold the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why your clothes weren't wet. No magic. Yeah, like I'll say this because it feels right, but where the fuck did the old one go, and where did she get? I guess wardrobe she got it, but
That's it.
did she have? How did she have the time to do that? I guess she had a minute.
Because she
Never mind.
changed her uniform.
Oh, I guess her old clothes could still be in the staircase then.
Did you hide
I'm
one
stupid.
behind the stage in advance?
But where the fuck is? How is her hair dry? That's also a better question, I guess.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Okay, fair enough.
Himiko can't get wet.
It's my hair dryer. Yeah, true. My bad. I forgot about that.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win.
Yay! Trial's over, chat. We did it.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I use them.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Probably. And you would know that because it probably happened to you too.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
In the tank! With the
From my assumption
piranhas!
earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
It's called necrophilia. But I don't think she's into that.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That
Fair,
way she'd have room
fair,
to put herself
I guess.
in there. See how
But we know that's not true because of
that
Gonta.
explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I don't think she gives a fuck about Atua. I'm gonna be real, but
I'm totally fine with that.
oh. Yep, I figured. What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I'm with you on that one. But, like, there's better ways to handle it.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Whoop whoop. Where's Gonta? Where's Gonta's account? Thank you. I'll gladly take that.
Could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
Mods,
she dragged
get
out
that
the
guy.
body hidden in the stairs, and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one
Thank
could
you.
have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Motherfucker.
Swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Fucking lie.
You donkey-lipped con artist. She's not lying.
Yeah.
An artist and she
Fuck.
doesn't have donkey lips.
I'll actually I'll be nice to Tenko for once. And I'll shoot her thing. When Kokichi is probably also correct.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's
Because it's more fun to agree than be like, no, that's wrong. Actually, what do I want to do? Do I want to hate on Kokichi more, or do I want to be nice to Tenko in this actual scenario where she's actually correct? Nah, I'll be nice to Tenko. She needs more support through this. What do you mean? How is that wrong? Okay, fine. I'll be an asshole to Kokichi. That's what I wanted anyways.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it. Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
Okay, yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank.
Better be showering. Alright, don't drown in the sink.
Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but
I'll try.
saw
Good.
no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because
No, that's wrong.
if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase.
Little guy died? Yeah.
Entering the staircase.
I'm sorry,
after
Vertigo. I
leaving the
knew
body is much
I know
faster
he was your favorite and
seems
all.
more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Please start with Kokichi, thank you. Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? I know. Can I speak? Hello, my name is toasty_. I know.
Ryoma's body.
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there
Who do
was
you
a way
think it
to
was,
enter the
Vertigo?
tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the
The
piranhas?
mask, him, Kirkio. Fair enough. I don't think it was, but
Piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't
They
have
were.
been devoured, correct?
they were. I'm gonna agree with him now, Vertigo.
Where were you hiding, Ryoma?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Yeah. I get it. We're talking. Yeah. We're trialing.
The piranhas.
No way! If
No
you put a
way.
body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
Hell yeah!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadow shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? My name is Gonta.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Well, only the front was glass, right? I know the walls were wood. I think the bottom was metal.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
How could you hide a body like that?
Yeah, now I'm confused. How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Oh shit. Ow! That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to scroll. You scrolled with the button before. Fuck. Why'd you scroll with this button out? God, this game is so fucking stupid. I hate it. This? No. Because then we would have seen it in there as well. No. I guess just this?
This is it!
Okay, sure.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
I thought we were talking about the bottom being glass? So how would the piranhas obscure the body then? Because they can't be at the bottom.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right?
No, we haven't scrum yet.
The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Scrum was the
The piranhas are packed,
2 different teams,
the
right?
harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a
Wait, sorry. I thought it was the window. Excuse me? What did we just say? The more dense the piranhas are packed, it's hard to see past them. Because of that, it was difficult to see the body behind the tank. The glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider. I thought it was the window.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful.
I thought it was just lidless. But I mean, I guess that does make sense as well.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Pretty useful diagram. Oh my fucking god. Chat. Where is it? Look at this chat. This explains everything, right? It's true. Yeah, uh-huh. Yep. Yep.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
I mean, I guess it is better, but not by much.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
Yeah, my god went to sleep.
What a petty-ass god.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
So true. So true. First thing you've said in this entire game that's actually true. Holy shit, Himiko.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Right, okay, never mind.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed?
W to what? Sure. If you say so.
But I'm not giving up just This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Well, not really.
And why are we back to square one?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, we're not really whatsoever.
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Sorry, chat.
Huh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand.
Jesus Christ.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
You missed a word there, but sure.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. Yeah. I mean, that's what they're saying, but that's not true. But sure. I'll play along. I'll play along.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Okay. I hated you before. You're starting to piss me off even more now. Stop fucking doing that.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Like, sure, you were just an asshole before, but now you're an asshole calling people fucking... I was gonna say slurs, but it's not really slurs, is it? But...
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm.
I hate Tumblr 6-men.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
Except, it didn't. Miu's just getting what she's giving out. I guess that's true. But it's also like... This guy was at least tolerable because he didn't start calling people... whores, I guess. I don't know. I'm so weird, I realize now. Because, like, I started liking Hiyoko for that exact reason. But she was a little funny about it, at least. He's just being like, hey, bitch, shut the fuck up, you dumb, stupid whore.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Yeah, like, now you're just fucking piling onto her. For no reason at all.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know
Hitting
what
you
time
is
crime
based.
happened, right?
Really? I mean, she's helpful sometimes, you know? It's just she's a fucking cringer the rest of the time.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death
I mean,
a bit more?
I'm agreeing with you a little bit. I don't really like her, but it's also like, I guess that, yeah, sure. Sure.
I'm sure we can narrow it down even more if we consider the source of the information.
Wait, sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I was hoping this was... What's the clue that helps determine when Ryoma was killed? The pool. The pool tube and fabric. Was the tube not a bullet? Okay, well... Right, okay. I guess we are on the fucking... Hey, it happened during nighttime, actually. Okay, how does this help? What makes it so that the murder happens during then? I don't know, bruh. The meeting? No, Maki's... Or whatever. Karumi's... Wasn't she the one who said 8? This? No.
Damn it!
I wasn't paying it. I guess I can do this. Gym was closed during nighttime. No one could have entered. Because if you try to join the gym at night, it'll go off. Talk my butt. Then know the alarm. After nighttime passed, morning came, and hiding the body before the show was impossible. Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement, which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just stupid as the... Yeah, okay. The culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday, which means he was also killed during that time frame. Now we know what time the crime happened, right? Still don't get it though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more? Sure, we can narrow down more if we consider the source of the information. Cannot begin to imagine that. Oh, wait, are we just saying fucking his account? Because I don't see how it could be anything else then. Left the lab last night. He was caught by Kurumi at the entrance, stayed with her until 10 p.m. After he went to the dorms and returned to blah, blah, blah. I guess? No? Am I fucking stupid, chat? Oh. This. Never mind.
This is it. If we can find out who
I completely forgot.
alive,
Like,
we can narrow down the time of
I guess this was what I was trying to find with Kirumi's thing. Do you like this one? Can you post it? Because I don't see it yet. Oh. That's so stupid. Why are we cracking now? We did. Where did cracking come from? I don't know, dude. Sayo being Sayo.
Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yeah, Kraken's always been a thing.
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Real?
And when was the last
Real?
time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so...
It's so sad how Gonta's just alone now. Since both Rantaro and Kaite is fucking dying.
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8
I'm bathing?
PM,
Damn,
it was
can't believe you
before nighttime
lied to me
officially
like
began.
that.
Then we can assume the crime took place.
Also like how
between
Mew
8
is still
o'clock
having a
and 10 o'clock
fucking
at night.
orgasm.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
Everyone but Maki has an alibi, right?
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the 4 of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Well,
Oh,
Kiryu,
Kaito was alone
you
too.
would tell the
Right.
truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
That's a lie.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Oh, well. Bruh.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
Is too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Right, right.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other 2 without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
True. True.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me?
Oh god,
I've been
here we
helping
go.
the whole time.
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
From the Minecraft movie. You know what? Sure. Where is she? Sure, bruh. Sure.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit.
Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Wrong! Oh, never mind. I guess I was right. Let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's argument, even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with your left-click silencer. It's all, but after that, all of the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. But I'm guessing I'm gonna shoot something at Mew, right? Yeah, Kokichi's results.
Running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Bruh?
got a little heated if you catch my drift. Perfect.
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
No, okay. I need to sort out everyone's statements just like Kaede did. I need to calm down, focus up one at a time. Wait, sorry.
Running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated to catch my breath. Filthy Bell, perfect! What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Yeah, I should Kokichi because he was the one who said he hung out with her, right? He was caught by Kurumi at the entrance and stayed with her until 10 p.m. Yes. So you have to silence him and then shoot Kibo. I like how the text changes up here.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room.
I heard it.
Yeah, I heard it.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking and finally let me go at around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the second half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
Feels like it makes
information
sense.
Could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more
Yeah.
interesting.
Surely not. Surely.
What? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaido, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
Obviously.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Mio, right?
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi. Must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. I need to pin this down who it was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miu's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be Miu.
That's it!
Because she was naked.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Me.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me.
Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked?
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just
That's how
jump
you
to
reason it.
conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Yeah, but we know she did it because of fucking Gonta. I need to
That'd
sneeze.
be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her tail, right? Trail, sorry. No, she used her, what'd she call it? Secret woman weapon? And then... Oh, well... I had to use my secret woman weapon and just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
Oh.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Well, 'cause, you know, I'm
Pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
Damn. That's crazy.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches. Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Damn. I guess we got to see it.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
Okay, Gonta.
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
This is the first time I see them.
And I mean all the time.
Again, this is the first time I see them.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Shut the fuck up.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Of course, of course.
Alibis for yesterday.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet.
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. Something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Okay. What?
We narrowed it down to two people, and one of those two is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
Well, I mean, do we even need to do? Because I mean, sure, in-game characters don't know this, but like, I feel like it's safe to bet that Maki might be the culprit. Shut up. Like, I still feel like fucking the murder happened during nighttime, though. Why are we not bringing all of that up now? Just as... Yeah, whatever.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who
Oh, is it time to
definitely knows
scrum?
who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And... You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
I have to say this. As much as I hate Kokichi, this is actually a fun idea. It's a fucked up idea. But like, for me to witness it, I wonder how this will go.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
We didn't. You also never said that Angie shares with Aoi.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
I mean, I can kinda hear it, I guess. Kokichi did sound a little familiar to me, especially just now before you said this, even so. But yeah, you only did say that.
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
I was gonna say, oh, who does he have? But he has fucking Maki, because I have Kaido.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim.
Never mind, I guess.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
A picture of that boy. Why the fuck? Why that boy out of everything, Vertigo?
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun.
Anyways, Mint, get on it.
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video Ryoma had, was it Kaido's or Maki's? Well, if that's the case, then it was Maki's. Because I have Kaido's, but should I announce that? Oh, can I lie? Wait, can I use a lie bullet here? Oh my god. Fuck, what do I do? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Do I trust the bro or the hoe? No, surely I lie. That's way more fun. Oh. Well, I mean, if it's like this, well, you know.
That's it. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Why lie, bro? Because I can. And no one would know. No one would know, right? Because this was the tablet that Ryoma got, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know. It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because
Yeah, I
you
still
don't
don't.
have my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Yeah, I still don't get how this motive really works, if I'm being honest.
something. This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around!
Oh.
We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either.
Bruh. Bro's trying to simp for everyone.
Huh?
What?
She's saying what because she knows she's full of shit. She's like, what? I did murder him. What are you on about?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
Fair enough.
Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
Kaido is so good, man. I agree. He really grew on me.
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch.
This is why I wanted to lie, by the way. I wanted to lie this and say that I had Maki's to see where that would develop comparatively until to me just going like, yeah, I had Kaido's motive video.
This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
What did I miss? Nothing really, to be honest. We've just been talking for like 15 minutes, it feels like, without anything going on.
Damn idiot!
A two-a-damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
What?
You believe in her? But
I was gonna say, she hasn't said shit, dude.
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
Kaido, I love you, okay? I really want to learn more about Maki, but I don't let that bias kick in. So you gotta stop.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only
I was the
thing
one who
that
did it.
matters.
No, wait. Vertigo is in this game? I can't believe it.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
Damn.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Thank you, Gonta. That's why we like you.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why would you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance that I'm the cult. Yeah, I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Jesus, Flashbang. If I can't trust my own logic, maybe I should trust Kaido's feeling too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
Huge.
What?
Let's believe in the wife.
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either.
Yeah.
I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
I mean, I'm just doing this for fun at this point because I'm just waiting for us to be like, huh, maybe the murder actually didn't happen before nighttime.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Whatever.
I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Well, all that for nothing, I guess.
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough. Stop calling me an idiot.
What are you
Oh,
trying
sorry.
to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
What's in her room? Or
I
what?
met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
Well, this is good because now we actually get onto the track that I'm already on.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they know have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Also, yeah, why didn't she fucking say that before?
Quit fucking around. You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. Why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Oh, halftime. Halftime, chat. Time to stretch, chat. Time to drink some water. Take care of yourselves. Piss break? Sure. We can have a minute piss break, chat. Or I guess you... I guess I can go pee-pee real quick. Here, I'll trigger it for you guys. I should be able to without doing this. Should be in redemption. Where is it, chat? We will not do that, by the way. Anyways, piss break, chat. Yay! Bye-bye.
Welcome back, Twitch chat. Welcome back. How was your piss break, chat?
It's already so late and we're taking a break. Yeah, it's the halftime break anyways. Oh, we're missing. Anyways, I was gonna say, I find it interesting that we're at the halfway point and we're basically at the point where I'm already like I already knew all of this. I already figured all of this shit out. Like, we're still yet to get to the investigation part where I get like a aha moment where it was like, holy shit, I didn't realize it was like that, you know?
Anyways, it seems the voting has finished. Now let's see the result. Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet.
Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who don't remember, Monotaro. Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Let's go.
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet.
Yeah, who killed Rantaro? Dude. That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful?
Locked in. Maradam's so funny, man. Hello, Monokuma.
Back to square one.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
Bro, Monotaro's gonna fucking die. I get it.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow, what does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
So true, Himiko.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Oh, yeah, because he got hers, so he probably wanted to know what she got. That's fair, I guess.
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
I don't think so, though, right? Because I feel like Kaido would have told me. But maybe we just did. Like, it feels just like they were all scrambled. Coincidence? Could be a coincidence, I suppose.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Did he ask me? I don't think he asked me, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. Oh, Kokichi.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
I was like, who the fuck could have done that? Who could have known? But then I realized who fucking collected all of them.
Cubs Pat's gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah, whatever.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Okay. Interesting. He's just straight up saying that, okay.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
He just doesn't answer.
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then.
Yeah.
Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Is there a way I can prove this? Oh yeah, the shit in the pool, I suppose.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Murder.
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his
Oh
motive
yeah,
video?
he never did answer that.
Is that really important?
Yeah.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right?
Well, do we like? He just collected all of them. Do we know that he like watched all of them before he watched all of them with us? You know?
If you really don't want to die.
Oh wait, no, the names stood on them. Right, never mind. I'm stupid.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
It's a Turney reference, sure.
I just checked who
Let's
had
go with that.
whose, so I could give them back to everyone after.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm like sorry, Karumi. You are the one in my line of sight the most prior to investigation or trial, sorry. Like, I feel like you're just saying this because you are because you're threatened. I was about to ask who's suspect right now, but I think you just explained it now. Yeah. Like, it just feels like a lot of things line up for Kirumi being the culprit too much. Like, she has the alibi with Kokichi, and the murder happens after. And now she realizes, oh fuck, we're starting to realize it didn't happen. That blows my alibi with Kokichi. So it could technically be me again. So now she's trying to retaliate. But I don't know.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
Like, there's still a lot of things that I just don't know what their point is. Like the tennis court cable, the scratch marks on the sink. Unless it's just a cop-out answer, which is the same as the handcuffs. Because the handcuffs also had scratch, but I just assumed that was the piranhas. Unless it's just a cop-out answer that, oh, they were scratching on the sink because he wore them as he was being drowned, you know? But I feel like that's cringe. Because they look like real, like, animal claw marks. But I don't know.
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Like, yeah. I'll say this. I've practically known all of this beforehand was bullshit just because I realized the thing with the thing in the pool. They are in there not because they're lazy, but because they can't go in the pool, because if they do, the alarm would sound off and the exorcist will go after them and kill them, because you're not allowed to be in the pool after midnight. Sorry, after nighttime. So after 10 PM even. So like, I figured that out pre-trial even, so I just knew all of this was bullshit anyways. So nothing has changed on my hit list during discussions.
It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Okay, yeah. I can't prove that, but I can prove that it happened after nighttime. Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This would change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaido, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Yeah, I guess I know how to do it. I know how I would have done it. But
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
That's not what I'm allowed to use.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely
No.
they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
That's too obvious of a lie. Oh, am I supposed to lie now? Oh!
I met with
Fuck.
Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
What am I supposed to lie about?
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
What was his account again? During the magic show. And when the time... Oh. This has nothing to do with it. Give me
No one can prove
one
that this
attempt
meeting
here.
took place. Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
I'm assuming I'm supposed to
then it's the same
use
as
this
an
one
outright
on Kyo, but
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
how did I lie again? By the way, do I hold? Yeah, hold.
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
Oh wait, fuck,
If no
that
one
drains
can
health.
prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
as expected.
Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie. I met with Ryoma the previous night. What a load of crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else. Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting...
I'll reveal the truth.
Yeah, I'll reveal the truth. Except I lied.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Kaito, please believe in me. Please believe in me. Please don't say anything. Please don't say anything.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
Holy shit, he's making up such a huge story. What the fuck? And this all hangs on Kaito just shutting the fuck up.
But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
My heart is actually like racing. My heartbeat actually rose as I started saying this lie. Holy shit.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
I just have to feel your heart. Shut the fuck up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Well, we're too busy doing our squats, okay? Our frog squats.
Chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so glad Kaito just fucking... That's the fucking bro code, dude. He saw what I was doing and he just locked the fuck in, dude.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
Yeah, I have no reason to lie. Surely not.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
It's so funny because, like, I have a reason to even know the murder happened after nighttime. Sure, it doesn't help Maki here, but I know why it happened after nighttime, you know?
That's right. You can believe me.
That's why he's quiet. Yeah. Yeah, I'll accept that.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too.
Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Yeah, he knows.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
Yeah. Kinda.
So, everyone is culprit again?
Except me and Kaido.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
Nuh-uh.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And it couldn't have been this morning after. That leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
Yeah, I was like, Jesus, that's a new one.
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What a terrible title for a god.
I was gonna say, does that really make you a better?
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
Could be football.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
Oh boy. Scrum time, I guess.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
But who will it be that? Will it be me, Kaido, Maki, Kivo, I guess? Actually, I guess Angie and Himiko.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again.
The fuck is cock and cork? Oh, well, yeah. That's for sure. And Gonta. I feel like it's safe to bet that Kirubi will also be there. All the Ks will be on the other side. Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. Except Kaito, sorry. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts begin. Also, Jesus Christ, I just realized how many fucking people start with K in this game. Holy shit. Yeah, I was gonna say that, Reflex, but I realized that's a fucking horrible joke. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Wait, who are there? It's Kaito? Oh, Kaede as well. Right. Wait, was Angie on the other side?
Move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not
Boom.
possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
You were right in front of the
Boom.
door. There's no way we could have missed them. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Maki!
No, rules.
The
Fuck.
bullet night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Fuck.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym
shit.
also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
You're so bad at this minigame? Shut up.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Yeah. Sorry.
Just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed?
Himiko!
Himiko!
In front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym all...
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we...
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Ah! I forgot I had to mash. This is our answer. Yeah, we're adding that voice line.
The gym at nighttime. Corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by.
Not even good as sound, but I know, but still.
Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
Anytime someone brings up rules, okay? I don't know, dude.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
Also, I'm sorry. It just feels like we skipped over like 3 different things with this scrum now. This scrum felt like we were like, yeah, it could have happened during night. Oh, also, the window was gone and he was traveling over the window or through the window and into the tank and the tank was... I feel like we just skipped on over so many loops.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yeah, it's Gonta guy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, if you've already killed him, you know. I don't think you're a gentleman at that point.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
But that's in the gym, stupid.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
The only thing I'm wondering as to how it could not be Kurumi right now is how she got the window blinds to go over again. Because if Angie and Himiko were there first, they probably would have seen that and thought about that and been like, why window gone? You know? All right. Yeah, it doesn't reach.
That's it. The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his Tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
I like how as soon as something relates to strength, instantly becomes Gonta who did the murder.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Yeah, that too.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to.
Yeah, I was gonna. What do you mean, sorry?
How the culprit moved the body from the window? Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
Bruh.
I actually don't know that yet.
Oh, that's funny.
What?
Oh. For once, the Ems is just like, nah, stop bullshitting. What do you mean I have to solve it? Hello, fake coffee.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
It was a class trial batter. It is so good. I'll have to give him that.
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
I really enjoy doing the trials in this game. Like, even this trial, where everyone thinks Kaido's an idiot. Yeah, I think so. Like, I'll say this. Even in this trial where I feel like I know... I figured it out during investigation. Not everything, obviously. Like, even though I felt like I knew about this whole bullshit about, oh, it happened before nighttime. Like, I still really enjoyed this. Did you find out the culprit while I was BRB? Is that... What the fuck is your deal, man? Sorry. Well, I didn't find out, but like I said before, I like the one for once I feel like I have a solid assumption to who the murderer is prior to the trial, with good reason, and I think it is Kurumi because I feel like she would have a lot of time to set up everything, and she would have like the time to think of everything, and see all the angles and whatever. And I don't know. Fucking there was one more thing. Oh yeah, the fact that like her alibi with Kokichi being, oh, I was with him from 9 to 10, so then I can't have a then I wasn't in the gym, so I couldn't have done the murder. And then when she started going off on Maki being like, oh, I don't want to just trusting you blindly because blah blah blah, bullshit, I don't want to throw random assumptions that could kill us all. You know, I don't know. Also, more so, I guess that I just don't see how anyone else could have done it more so. It was between her and Maki. But yeah, that sounds very ultimate. Blame Rantaro for being the ultimate Monokuma. What? No way. I blame Rantaro for dying in chapter 1 in general. Sorry, let's keep going, chat.
Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
Take their licks. What? Did she say that? Did I miss what she said? Oh, dudes just need to shut up and take their licks. Yeah, sure. She could lick me.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
I mean, she's right, honestly. But, like, it's also like, I know how it was done. Like, Shuichi has seen all the clues. Just put them together, dude.
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body.
Kaidi's a better detective. Yeah, because she was willing to take stabs in the dark. But I guess also the stabs in the dark, she just knew as well.
Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? Huh. That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Okay, let's press F2 and see what everyone said. Who was steering us away? That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot.
Himiko chewing bubblegum? I would not be surprised if she were. I'm gonna be real.
Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Who the fuck is Nino?
Himikawa under the bridge?
She can determine where this all started. We can determine how it ended. Reference? Alright, fair enough. Yes, it's too soon to quit. The trial is only just begun. No, actually, we passed halftime like 40 minutes ago, dude.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Yeah, whatever. She's gonna want me soon enough, chat. I promise you. Oh boy.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was
I mean, it's
relaxing in his
one of
room when he
these,
got attacked.
surely.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room
Does
that
not
could
want
collect
you.
enough
Not
water.
yet. Just wait.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
No, grammatically incorrect.
The only place that fits is the pool.
No, that's wrong.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Yeah, why are you obsessed with toilets? What? Excuse me? The cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. Pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's
Was that agreeable? Was that agreeable? I saw it was blue. Anyway, someone said like that.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Did I miss it? It was probably the previous one that she said. Oh, I can shoot it. What truth bullet would even work on that? It would be so funny if one truth bullet worked on that, and that actually made us get to the point.
First, let's
What?
There is nothing in his room.
No, we did not say that. Excuse me.
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Oh, in this one I little did it, I guess.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Huh. Yeah, I know about the others. I knew about Realman, Gundam, Aoi, and Angie. Who else was it? Fuyuhiko and
There is nothing in his room that
Kokichi.
can collect enough water.
You said someone else, right?
Toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
Those were it? Alright.
The only place that fits is the pool.
That's wrong.
I've seen clips of ghost stories, but yeah, no.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder.
Oh yeah, Makoto and Nagira. Right.
No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Well, I guess then technically we have fucking we have Kyoko and Kaede as well.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
What do you mean? Are you saying that Baby Gangsta and Teru's share voice actor? Oh, Corey. Oh, sorry. That's also very interesting. That's insane. What the fuck? That's like fuck. Ah, fuck, my hair tangled. That's like fucking oh, Leon Shuichi. That's interesting. I was gonna say fucking the fact that Aoi and Angie, like, I don't hear them at all. And that's just because Angie sounds nothing like every single other fucking character that that Aoi's voice actress voices. Because like Aoi's voice is her literal voice, it feels like.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together.
But this voice sounds so different to everything she's ever voiced.
In the morning
That's fucking insane.
I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I
Chihiro and Sakura? Really?
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Fuck the Patriots. Yeah, I was gonna say, holy shit, there's so many reprised VAs.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Okay, we're starting to catch up to where I'm like starting to get a little clueless about what's happening. The only things I feel like I'm not really getting is the fucking the scratch marks and the table tennis, not table tennis, the tennis chain or whatever the fuck it was called. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. This right?
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Karon Kazuichi? That's so funny that he voices both Danganronpa.
Scratch marks on the sink?
Well, like, yeah, I figured Monokid and Nekomaru was the same VA.
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Like, I never thought about it before. Now that I actually, like, listen to Shuichi's voice, I can hear a little bit of Leon in it. But then again, I don't really remember Leon's voice. What was this question? If Ryoma was drowned in the sink, what made the scratches? I guess it's the handcuff then.
This is it.
Okay, it was just that. It was just such a cop-out answer then. Okay.
They were scratched
My bad.
well, correct?
Are miraculous? Oh, okay. I know about Genshin because I play Genshin myself. I haven't watched Ladybug and Cat Noir, but you know that makes sense. I feel like nowadays VAs have been like fucking everything.
Well, yeah, sort of look like they've been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
That's funny. I don't hear Tenko and Ibuki in the same voice, but I definitely feel like their characters radiate the same sort of energy. So yeah. Chihiro and Tsumugi. Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, I remember actually. You said Sayaka and Chihiro is the same voice actor. I mean, I can probably hear it if I try it. It's just my version of Tenko's voice is just not Tenko's voice. Yeah, in the first game you said Chihiro and Sayaka had the same voice actor. I remember that. And I think Coffee said earlier that Tsumugi and Sayaka had the same. But yeah, I do remember that. Monodama and Byakuya, that's funny.
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
I guess the only thing that's a mystery to me now is the tennis court, whatever the fuck it was called. Rantaro and Hajime, I don't recognize you saying that. No.
I'm certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
Okay, I guess the crack in the skull is just visual.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
Just there for fun.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Because the scratch marks say that he struggled.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body.
That's so funny.
Brain?
That's so funny. Kirumi and Hiyoko. Such polar opposite characters.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Also, I did low-key hear Ibuki in Tenko now. Now that I listened for it. Okay, sorry. I got kind of sidetracked here because but now I need to lock in because now we're caught up.
He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless.
Wait, who's Akane again? Right, gymnast. I was like, who? Gonta and Yasuhiro, that's cool. Only Maki's VA is new? That's awesome. Okay, sorry. No more VA talk. That was fun. Time to get back into the serious thing. I've just been cruising along right now, to be honest.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
Bro's trying to be Hyper Wheel so hard.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Alright. Lock in chat. She's spitting facts.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Reference.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
Just ignore her, I guess.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
I probably missed it. Who was Monotaro?
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Oh, Kyotaka. That's cool.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
Oh, the original Monokuma? That's cool. Because this Monokuma is recast, right? Or did they just change the direction for his voice? Okay, fair. What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did culprit use? Zip line with a rope! Very long rope.
There! The shortcut.
So he voices
Ryoma's lab.
a Monokub and Monokuma. That's cool.
The window?
Typically I don't. Some voice actors just really stand out. I can't say I really recognize them between the games. There was only one that I did. That's because I knew prior that they shared the VA, and that was Kyoko and Kaede. Because they sound the same, yeah. But like, again, I mostly recognize them through Genshin. Because funnily enough, it seems like every fucking Genshin voice actor has voiced in Danganronpa, I feel.
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think a culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window?
No, you're stupid.
Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window.
No, you're stupid.
How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
Good, leave.
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Oh my god. I hate these people. Not necessarily. I learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure of the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to wherever it was found, sorry. I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods to find the most likely. Oh, what the fuck is this? Psych Taxi? when you have to deduce things that are connected, psyche, I guess, psyche taxi. The objective of this mode is to gather letter cubes flying around to form the question. Oh, so this is like run from the second game, but instead of choosing the correct answer, I have to. It's Jeopardy. Had it right the first time. Oh, psych. Okay, psych taxi. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes laying around to form the question. Hold left click to accelerate and use A and D to steer left and right. By picking letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort, and that's the correct answer. If it is the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use spacebar to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid. I'm so sad they use spacebar now and not blank steg. That was more fun. Please drive safely, enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Okay. I didn't really get it, to be honest. Hey. Oh, I just drive into them? Oh, okay. Turn off the OST, I can't.
The body was brought from where?
What do you mean? Window? Okay. I was so confused. I was scared to run into her. I'm gonna be real. Next question. Oh, there's more. I thought for some reason I was like, oh, don't hit the pedestrian. What the fuck is happening on the left? What the fuck is that sign? Oh, is that Angie? Oh, it is Angie. Why is Angie there? Bodies was brought to the gym from where? Gym window. Good. Is that on the left? Is that Tenko? I don't see what's happening on the signs now. Angie popped out very clearly, but I don't know who the fuck that was. I think it was Tenko, question mark, but... Slow down. Oh, it's when they tossed him. Okay. I didn't want to release the gas, though. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Rope! Zip line. Rope. Yeah, from window to window. Is the hidden mon- How was there a hidden Monokuma here?
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Hell yeah. Cowabunga, dude.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way?
Through the body?
There's
Must
no
be
other way to
Gonta.
move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Rope!
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body
Rope! Oh, is it hangman? No. Yeah, rope!
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
It was like 60 meters or something.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
No way!
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
And the culprit.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Yes.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length.
Oh, it was
As for the
65
distance
feet,
between
sorry.
the windows,
That was still like 20 meters or something.
According to the sign of the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier that like we got so many measurements, so I'm not even gonna bother with the math. I can just assume that they add up.
Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna say tonight.
Wait.
What?
Who said that?
Toast failed math? No, I was just tired.
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a... Oh, the tennis! That's where it comes in! Oh, if I would have mathed, it would have made sense then, I guess. Okay. I guess that's my fault then. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I didn't math.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve
Because it
as a
was
rope.
what, like 15? No, that's
How
way
long
too
is
little
it?
anyways.
About 50 feet or so.
Oh yeah, 50, not
How do they
15.
use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
But how the fuck would they tie them together at the other ends then?
Wow, that's
I guess just,
so
yeah,
knowledgeable.
throw out the other ends. Keep the tied together knots straight, and then you can tie them together again. Then it would still be kind of uneven. Yeah, how would it be tight in both ends? Ah, whatever. Danganronpa logic.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Okay, you can stop it there. As soon as you started the sentence with Thomas Edison, I knew this was gonna be bullshit.
100% inspiration!
I fucking knew it was bullshit, but holy shit.
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
Fair assumption, but no, that's wrong.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Jesus Christ.
Tarzan?
Thank you for the input, Samuki.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just a rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan.
We're getting random questions between the actual class trial. It is kind of funny.
The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Yes.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. But the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. He would only have had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? Tube. All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected to the window. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. Wait, what did you say exactly? Sorry. To make that work, they had to use that something. Wait, somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. What could that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
This is cute.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Cute. Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think, I'll think. And it's hangman time, right? Yep. Tube? Floating. Pull. I mean, I guess it's... floater? No, chat, you give me the first letter at least. R? That was not the R? Or is the one behind? If only I got the first letter perk. You're so right. Do I even know this word? Have they used this word? How is it rope? Is it ropeway? What?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
What do you mean? It's not the pool ring. What?
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
This is not real. I refuse. It is a truth bullet, which is why I'm so confused why this was Hangman.
Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
That's the only thing that I thought it could be. What are we saying? Are we saying that, like, oh, there wasn't just one pool ring, there were multiple, and that's how they walked across it? It definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. What? Are we playing Minesweeper? You have to deduce an image, mine. This mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, your answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the mouse, click the cursor, and left click to erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. Won't chat too much. Alright. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select an object as answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. But there's one piece left, you can repeatedly left click on it to break it. I'm confused, but okay. Might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Yeah, I feel that way. Dig a piece, focus. Okay. Thank you for understanding. I don't think I did, but sure. Actually, I kind of get it. I have to find the pool noodle behind here, right? Oh. Bruh. Bro. No? There. Sorry.
I see it. It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
You bad at this minigame? Well, I didn't really get it at first, but then I understood it. But then I realized, oh, there's more thinking to this game than I want to bother.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
Oh, I thought they were zip lining. Or not zip lining. I thought like it was tied two ways. So I have to get my hand to say what the fuck I'm saying. I thought like rope went whoop and then around and whoop. That's what I thought it was. And that like, why? Because why else would there be markings, like visceral markings etched into both ends here? If not for needing to drag yourself. Because the rope was tied, I guess, and there's gravity, sure. But I thought they would need to like grab one end of the rope whilst they are on the other side, push that backwards so they themselves move forward. Why would it need to do that? That's the only way I thought it's a slant. Well, I haven't seen that, really. That hasn't really been noticeable to me before. When I see it like this, yes, of course it is a slant. You should see better. The game should provide... Well, sure, I guess if I looked at the image from Shuichi looking over here, you could probably see that it was looking down a little bit. But I don't know. I just assumed it was that case since there was visual etchings that didn't look like just, hey, I tied the rope around here. But I don't know. At least 3 times before this. Yeah, I know. But still, I was so focused on this is how I thought it was. But yeah, whatever.
Made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway.
So I was also thinking, like, how would they cut off the rope from the other side? But if they also follow width in this way, then yeah,
and
sure.
Used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
But how did they survive the fall? How was the fall? Like, how far was that fall?
But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Okay.
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Oh, the culprit.
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Yeah, so this is... he just indirectly confirmed everything. That's so funny.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, you might be right. Monosuke is probably dying because of this.
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth.
Yeah, I could hear it.
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes.
W Monodam. This is why you the GOAT.
I want us all to get along.
Monodam's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got
W
it?
Monodam.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
We still haven't found the fucking culprit either. Holy shit.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Yeah, which they could because it's nighttime.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
Exactly, Kyo.
But if the
You
culprit
get
was
it.
so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
Because they couldn't get it. I don't know.
I believe that was an accident.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It accidentally went down and then they couldn't get it.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. Yeah, it was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
And that's why I knew it was nighttime the whole time. Boom!
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Watch it be Mew.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Though I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, Respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close, we're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
What do we even miss? Oh, the cloth.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Of course.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I mean, my assumption is still Kirumi, not gonna lie, but I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Yeah. I mean, it basically just fucking... basically just told me it is Kirumi.
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
Watashi?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
Yes, sir. Or
I will
ma'am.
refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Oh my god, there's more.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime?
Not nighttime,
I
no.
believe most of us do not have one.
Fair.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think
Yeah.
you would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicit herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere, I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
What was this one? Last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 PM last night. Me also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that.
And you have no alibi.
Shuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Sumugi, and Tenko were forced to gather at the Ultimate Entomologist lab for 8 PM, from 8 PM to 11 PM. With a meet and greet. 5 minutes to 9 PM, Himiko and Angie joined as well. Kokichi was the Ultimate Entomologist lab until 9 PM. Blah 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 blah.
Do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have...
I guess this one? Question mark? Do I use this one?
evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
No.
She and Ryoma
Could have been done by anyone. No, the insect meet and greet.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Oh no, alibis for yesterday. Is it that one? On that?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Because not anyone could have done that because we weren't in the gym.
Not have one.
Skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
That's wrong.
Huge. Locked in.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Of course.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Oh my god, nihility? No way.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
No? Okay. That was an assumption. My
I am
bad.
referring to the rope. Now, with that rope,
Oh, the marks?
it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Sorry.
I'll cut through your words.
I should have read through the other ones.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Also, I kind of forgot we hadn't already gone through these.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
Yeah, this makes sense, but that's why I thought it was like a double rope thingy, you know?
The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that. Because I must do this for everyone.
Everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
I mean, I'm assuming someone told her to do all of this. And maybe... Also, this someone is surely Kokichi. Maybe they, like, talked to her, convinced her that whoever planted the piranhas would get the murder. So she thinks she isn't the murderer or something. I don't fucking know. It doesn't sound correct, but yeah. Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kurumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito.
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Yeah, that too, kinda, I guess.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Oh, did everyone get someone else's, but she got her own?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
That's surprising, actually.
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yeah, do you swear to Hawktua?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Who cares? Let's just dance battle, bro.
Are we sure Kokichi
Girl,
isn't
whatever.
the culprit?
I wish it was.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryuma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
What if Kokichi just lied the whole time? And he set up all of this shit? And then he told her as a maid to cover for him?
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
I know how to solve this. Just everyone say who you got. And then we know that she had her own.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Or maybe she didn't get her own. Maybe she got someone else's, but Kokichi just showed her hers, you know, and pushed her to do all of this shit.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
And that's why he also told Ryoma about Maki having his video.
I made a promise.
It's 2 o'clock, I know.
As the ultimate detective,
We're gonna be done by
I made a
3
promise to tell
a.m.
the truth.
Jesus Christ.
I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am.
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Is it that the cloth in the water?
Won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. Going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. Oh, well. Well, I'm assuming it's this.
This is it.
I don't get how it fell off of her though,
Piece
but
of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
oh my fucking god.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
That would hurt.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits is the key to everything. I'll make it clear now. Dance battle time. Holy shit.
You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your
That was
empty
so
deduction.
offbeat.
You continue to confuse everyone. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Oh, that was A.
Everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth. I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept
I pressed S.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
This is interesting. I love this mechanic.
Trash prove.
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
That was stupid. Oh. Oh.
The piece of fabric came from
Huh.
Kirumi's black glove.
Oh. Okay. I thought it was her dress. Not gonna lie. But sure, glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
From
It
what I
fell
remember,
into
the
pool.
only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
Well, it looked ripped, okay? I feel like it's not too weird because like the black thing here. The black thing is like an over thingy, right? Like a fucking what's it called? Ripped glove. Yeah, but like it's not an overall. It's a fucking that you use for cooking. I'm blanking on the name in English now, but like, so apron. Thank you. Like, I feel like she could take that off and then use that as burn, friction, whatever. But yeah, whatever. Glove works.
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared to. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through in the end. To the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. I kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me. And I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Well, bro. Shut up. We're like soon there, okay? Why is this so slow? Okay, wait. Evidence, blah, 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 blah. No? Oh, I guess I'm stupid. This is correct at least. Boom. No? Am I that stupid? Oh, wait, this is it. Hello? That's fucking stupid. Piranha swarming in the tank. That's like one of the last shit that happened, right? No. Then it's like in the here, yeah. No? Hello? Is it this then? Okay. This was like here. Yeah. Where in the gym was the rope tied? And then Piranha swarming the tank. I guess? Okay. Jesus, I got scared I was gonna fucking lose there for a second.
This is the truth of the case.
Okay.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
Now it's just the final fucking shit.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55.
I hate how long this segment is now.
Preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone.
Is it okay if I like just click through this to save some time because we already know what actually happened?
And removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
Should I let the piranhas eat them before they were released?
And used
Well, I
the
feel like
ladder
that wouldn't
once
have
more,
helped her
this
case
time
that much,
climb
to be
up the
honest.
gym's window.
But I don't know.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Wait, so I was right about that? The crack wasn't just visual? Why didn't we bring that up in the trial?
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
Like, I feel like that could have been an interesting topic. Figure out how Ryoma couldn't have just ran away using his whatever tactic he used against Gonta, you know? Because he was tacked unconscious. Also, I thought this wasn't the case because of fucking...
Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
Yeah, but what happened to the scratch marks then? Because I was just like, that was the reason why the scratch marks existed, you know?
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
Okay, I guess he did wake up.
Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
Also, holy shit, that putting on the glove again, holy aura.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
Pool tube.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym.
I still wonder how, where the fuck the
windows. They would have built up quite some speed.
The like foot
To
chain
avoid crashing through the window,
when
the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
it's really interesting seeing it all like in quote unquote motion though.
All the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube.
I mean, the fabric I feel like they could have fished up, you know? The rope's in there, they just need to get the rope under the fabric and they could have pulled it up.
Retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
That's just lazy on your end, Kurumi. Also, why is she hitting us with the fucking, you know I had to do it to them.
The ultimate maid? Hirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
Fair.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
We love Monodam.
Let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Well, I'm sorry, Kurumi. I was on to you the whole fucking time.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Reflexive toasty curse. Well, the toasty curse was always that they died during... They were the victim, you know? Who the fuck voted for me? I guess she did.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully
She's just making a statement, bruh. I voted for you? Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Mono coins for me. I'm gonna do so much gambling, chat. And now I have to fucking voice act again. Oh! What? Really? Huh. Okay. What is the bottom left? Back route.
Oh my!
Okay, chat. It's late. I feel like I shouldn't voice too legitly now, because then my parents might wake up and that's not gonna be fun for anybody. So I'm just gonna read it normally. Don't care, go. Yeah, exactly. So I'm sorry, but I'll do this just now. Background means second way to get to the outcome. Oh, right. Okay. That's cool though, that we have those.
Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay, bravo, 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 bravo. Phew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, the result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way. Gonta no can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. I'll say that. It's gonna be weird not having her. Because she was really goated. Same Kurumi's also culprit.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us? Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me why. You're always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone?
Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forget humans.
No way!
But is this really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Enough with the commentary already.
Literally you guys right now.
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because the people important to you?
You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all.
Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted her request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost.
Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you're all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please, and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video.
Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video.
Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
It's not possible, Monokuma. What the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't.
Huh? Oh, so I guess the Monocubs did fuck up.
How was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again,
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monofami's fault. She passed them out without checking the names.
What? I didn't know. Monotara should have checked the names too. Now, wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos.
It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No, Monodam. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Yeah, it seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot what the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Sure.
It's not my fault, all the kids. Oh, it's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Yay. Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you, dummy bears.
Yeah, I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
Monokuma merely distributed the motor videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck. So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you? What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
That is the case, why don't we all watch the motor video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again.
How thorough of you. Yet, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monokubs began playing the video.
all right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day,
Japan.
she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country.
What the fuck?
He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
No fucking way. They made Monokuma do a Trump impression. Holy fucking shit.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running
Didn't
the
this
country.
game like release in 2017? That must have been like a last fucking minute edition. Holy shit.
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country
2015?
rests
Yeah, but
entirely
still.
on her capable shoulders.
Games take a little longer than 2 years to make.
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough then. Well, it all depends. When did the anime release then?
Huh?
Sure, that could have been made at the same time, sure, but...
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That is ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi is really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the
devotion.
citizen of this country. Interesting.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past.
2016. Okay, I guess this game was just made in fucking 1 year then,
But
somehow.
he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense and I gotta go take a dump. I see, so Kurumi was the real prime minister running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler would be the prime minister?
You really don't
I don't think it's that odd. It's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
He's done way more than just her job as an ultimate maid. Even before this revealed. True. Were they against making her just a maid? Why is she a politician? I mean, that's why I'm wondering. Because, like, Kokichi is the fucking, what, ultimate supreme leader? Like, isn't that exactly the same thing as Kirumi now all of a sudden?
How rude, I'm not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
Well, I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
What?
Well, also she's a politician just because surprise. Yep, of course.
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of country's future?
Actually,
A motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she would lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that is true, how are they connected? What is the Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the list of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of the humanity? You know, how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easy.
The franchise will be 2 characters of canon father characters.
Always messing around.
What do you mean by that? Anyways. No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really.
Bears do not lie.
Damn.
Bears do not lie.
Real.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
It is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you
I believe it.
pull?
What's so funny?
You guys act like you can't believe it. But you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, you're terrified for no reason.
Bruh? I mean, that's an interesting take, I guess. I don't really agree with it, but... Sure.
Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious. How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi?
dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. You would be ashamed to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but
Why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukichi method, even Gontano could
I
catch.
do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen in this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good.
Your...
If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls laying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Low-key respect though, question mark?
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
wait.
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you say he only checked the name and didn't watch the video?
Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
Respect for deciding to die? Yeah, if he doesn't see any value in his life, and he sees the value in someone else's, and he's willing to give up that to fulfill that for someone else, that's respect to me. You know? I mean, that was his entire goal in chapter 1, you know? So he still went out on his own terms, in a sense, you know? And did something good while at it.
Probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him the motive video? Give me punch time already. Shut up.
I'll get it to in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I got a reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know...
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Nothing. His motive was empty.
That's fucked up. Huh? Empty?
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it...
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but we're watching another motive video.
All right, back. Who's the most important? This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
This is so fucked up.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like this game's cast. I love the energy they all bring together with each other during the trials and shit. But I don't know. I think I like the second game cast a little more. And the first game cast is just iconic. But they just never really grow together. And actually like become friends with everyone, kinda. I feel like this class was kinda friends with everyone besides Kokichi. And second class, everyone was already kind of friends, you know? I don't know. It's different... what's it called? Different... hangout, whatever. I don't know. Relationships. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that... He had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Kokichi, Shuichi, and Kibo. Yeah, but the first game is very dependent on Kyoko, you know? And second game, arguably, Shiaki plays a very heavy role. Nagito at times plays a heavy role. It's like there's not really... Like, there's fodder characters in each cast, kinda. If we're being realistic here.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Yeah, I agree. No character is fodder. I agree with that. But I was just explaining it in the same terms that our new viewer just said. I don't know what to call you because you have a name I don't know how to short. Yami, I guess. Hopefully that works.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion.
Bruh, that's cringe. I love Kaido. He's growing so much on me.
That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kirumi. Monokuma. Konta have question.
You need something?
No, what is it?
Hey!
Can Konta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh?
Yeah, real.
Gonta.
Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the life of hundreds and millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez, maybe we would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
If Kirumi survives, the nation's future will be secure.
Then, what was the point of making us all doing... of me doing all this? Whether I revealed the truth, what have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have...
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade or put a price on it. Kaido.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't belong to you. It's just for your parents and grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you can stay alive, anything's possible. You can't even go to the stars.
Of course!
Sorry, I will close chat.
Because I can still see the message even though it's deleted. Thank you, Sayo, by the way. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm going to die here.
Jeez.
Idiot's talking again.
But
But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep. He's a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe this stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken? Oh.
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Yeah, of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now.
Wow. I just remembered what her fucking execution is. Oh, that's why she does that. Oh, that's fucked up. I'm sorry, this is half... I won't say anymore. Sorry, let's keep going.
She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blacken to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met.
W.
You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. What you just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt!
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen in this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. This is why I killed Ryoma. Even now I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi.
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. Jesus. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here.
It was ugly, raw, and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. You had the choice to run in D1.
True. Don't think about it too much more than that though.
I heard my voice call out. Run!
damn it!
Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run! Please hurry!
Damn.
Hurry! Run!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Run!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've
Finally.
got. It's punishment time!
I find it so funny that the 2 spoilers I know of this game, well, I technically know 1 more, but whatever. 2 of the spoilers I knew happened like in the early game.
I will not die!
Because yes, I did know of this execution. But I figured out her murder completely on my own though. I don't think it impacted me whatsoever that I knew she would die eventually. Strand of Agony. I forgot it got this bad. What the fuck? I thought it was just thorns. But yeah, this is what I meant with... It's so fucked up with what Kokichi said about never giving up. Oh! Oh! I guess you were right, Mint. This... Oh my god, this one goes so hard, though. It goes so hard. It's fucked up as fuck, but holy shit, that went hard. So fucking good, I agree. I might actually, like, in hindsight now, after knowing, like, everything behind it all and stuff like that, too, this might actually be better than Kaede Execution. Holy shit.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
They're top 2 for me. Yeah. I feel the same, not gonna lie. If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterwards. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him.
Huh?
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Ha ha ha. Okay.
How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute. So cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know. So unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
I did not need to see this. Ugly bitch. Who are you calling ugly bitch?
Stop it!
Doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that.
Kirumi.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you, no matter what. I'll protect you, no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua
All
says so.
desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption.
It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the video. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our video to get under our skin. But what did not come to pass? What, I wonder, were his intentions?
I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said.
What Kirumi said? Jesus, this chapter is never fucking ending.
Everything you just saw is true.
though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
What you said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
See?
Maybe that video had properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember.
What?
Hitting 7 hours, I fucking hope not. I hope the fucking epilogue of this chapter isn't 20 minutes long. Jesus Christ. As soon as chapter ends, I'm saying goodbye, and I'm pressing end stream button. We're not doing outro or anything today.
The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Karumi remember something she should have never forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. Yeah, that's not true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? If that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Fucking see outside my window. Yeah, it's starting to get light outside again.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. These motive videos would mess us up. It's better to just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. Maybe seeing Karumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do.
And with that, second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaido spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. And it's not fucking over, I swear to God. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
Yeah, it's been for a while now. You want to just end? I'm down to just low-key end it. If I'm allowed to. With an awake mind? Yeah, fair. And then we don't have a fucking stupid ass... yeah, chat, you can see it's fucking 3:16 a.m. for me. But yeah, I was gonna say, then we don't get an annoying cliffhanger either. We see the cliffhanger and we get to continue the cliffhanger. It would be perfect, chat. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it, like always. Thank you, toastybun_ for the gift sub. It's greatly appreciated. And you need to set a stream end time. Well, I don't care. You guys can decide if you want to stop watching it or not. The VOD still exists, you know. But yeah, either way, thank you all for watching. I'm just going to press stop streaming, and I will see you next week, most likely. I don't know when, but yeah. Check the Discord as per usual for all that, but genuinely, thank you guys for fucking watching today. Jesus Christ, 6 hours and 44 minutes. Holy fucking shit. I will probably do this again at some point.